Hi. Hello. Welcome. Hi. It's me and this guy. Hello. Don't you love that guy? I love that guy. Don't you love that guy? Hello. At ease, pool sharks. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back. Hello. I can talk to you with my hands finally. You can finally see all the crazy and cool finger flourishes that I do when I'm chatting. Pretty badass, wouldn't you say? Hello. Hi, Gotetsu. Hi, Arugi Blues. Hi, Brace. Hi, Action Maverick. Thank you. Hello, Boniface. Hello, Missing String E. Hello, Foe. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I had to show you guys my cool stuffy. I don't think I had them last time I did a stream of this nature with my hands and whatnot. He's awesome. He's so unbelievably soft. It's insane. You can't grab him. He's mine. He's my little guy. I spent all that money on, what website is this from? Fangamer? Fangamer.com. They've got a whole slew of Capcom properties up there. It's pretty badass. It's pretty badass. How's everybody doing today? Did you have a nice day? Are you having an awesome Wednesday? Here's my other favorite stuffy guy. This is Dino. This is Dino. He's very hard to contain to this small box I've got here because he's very big. But I can make him do this. And that's pretty cool, right? That's pretty sweet. That's pretty badass. He's my friend. I'm hugging him right now. Let me put on music. Here we go. Okay, that looks like it's just barely coming through, so let me turn it up for you guys. I don't want it to be too loud, but just something to sit on in the background. I put on Ace Attorney OST right now, and so we'll just listen to that for a bit. If I feel like changing it up, we'll change it up, but that's where I'm at right now in my life. Who doesn't love Dino? He's the best. But yeah, this is actually what we're doing today here. We got the real grade Gundam Epyon. That's like, yeah, okay, that looks better without that on, I think. My lighting's not the best, but we make do, you know? We make do in this hellhole that we call life. Hi, Mage. You saw Dino? Would you like to see him again? That's pretty funny, right? My friend gave me this Dino for Christmas, and he hemmed the back open so he could put in that little buzzer, that sound effect. So whenever I want, I can make him go. It rules. It really rules. How are you doing, Mage? I hope you're well. Yeah, you can go crazy with it. You can go silly style with it. It's awesome. We got our funny little toy here, our tool to get this bad boy done. I've got the usual giant-ass white canvas, so that way... You're crowding my style. Get out of here, keyboard. So that way, we can fill it up with little doodles if anybody wants to redeem that. To make it a little more lively around here, you know? If you could do anything with your feet, what would you choose? I'm trying to think of what can I not do with my feet, first of all, because that sort of leads us into what we can do. We have to find our restrictions. We have to find out what it is we cannot do. Huh. The feet eating is because he's having a heads? What? That's true. I mean, I can grab things with my toes pretty good. I'm not gonna put my foot on the cam. This ain't a foot cam stream. This is a hand cam stream. You're not gonna get me that easy, Mage. You're not gonna get me that easy. I'll give you one of these if you're not careful. Snip, 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 snip. Yeah, man, that's a interesting question. Probably... Could it be a foot cam stream? No. No. Well, for Gritty Goose, maybe. For Gritty Goose, maybe. But, you know, Epyon's funny quirk of being a dragon head guy. I love his design. I love everything he's got going on here. And this is the real grade model too. Usually I just stick to high grades because they're cheap, but I got this one on sale, so it was only like $30 or something. It was a steal. I also got this guy. This one was also on sale. It was like $15 for Magnamon here. So I don't know when I'm gonna get around to building this, but I had to. Hi Murph, welcome in. I love Magnamon. I love Digimon Season 2. It's so good. Oh, we got our first drawing request. Nico Arc. Let me just Google what she looks like first of all. Hell yeah. Are we in there? Oh, I gotta turn on my stuff. I still have things on the side that we can have down here to make the place look a little more lively. Like, my logo for one. We can turn you on and just say something cool, something funny, like playing with toys. Yay. Perfect. Hey Vic, hi somewhere. Welcome in. Oh, we're all fans of Gundam Wing here. I have many thoughts on Gundam Wing. It's a very strange show. It starts out really solid. Also, hi Murph. I forget if I said hi to Murphigator. Hi Murphigator. My partner in crime who's gonna help me run the streets of Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. That's badass. Okay, I'm gonna draw a Nico. Wow, if you look up Nico Arc, you immediately get blasted with lots of different stuff by different artists. There's one of her as a donut. That's pretty cool. There's one of her with her head inside a vial of water. There's one of her as like a rocket ship, which might be cool. There's one of her that she's nearly about to lick her, never mind. Anyway, let me see if I can draw a Nico Arc. We'll put it... Most of these are going to be covered up when I'm building, but you know, it's part of the fun. It's part of the fun. So let me start with, her funky little round eyes. And just color that in. I think I'm just gonna be using pencil today, chat. Whoa, bird! Welcome in! Welcome, 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 welcome! How was your stream? What were you up to today, bird? How are you? Hi everybody, I'm G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. I'm here. I'm playing with toys, and we're doing all sorts of fun things today. Mainly just this, but also I have a redeem turned on if you got the points for it, to get some epic drawing on my little canvas here. Hello! Hi everybody. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a nice stream. Let me reach over to my keyboard that's all the way over here. Get your shout out. You worked on some commissions? Oh, so you did art today. That's badass. You're so good at art. I gotta say. You're powerful. Everybody go follow Bird. Incredible, cute streamer, pal, oomphy. A Beyblade character? I could see that kinda sort of. I'm drawing Neko Arc right now. It was redeemed to be drawn, so I am drawing Neko Arc right now to fill up our little canvas here that I use to work, because the desk is unsightly and unforgivable otherwise. So we're doing that, and then I'll probably start playing with toys. My way of holding my pencil is fucked up. Interesting is a good way to put it. Hello, itty bitty shiny star. That's a good username. Gremlin Nico Arc. That's her. I don't think I ever played with her with my...
Who is Nico and why does he have an arc?
I don't know. She's from Melty Blood. She's from Melty Blood. I don't think I ever actually played as her in my very limited time playing Melty Blood. It's a free game, so, you know, get on it, I suppose. Get to work, slackers. An Epyon flavored two-headed dragon. Oh my goodness. Hi Soleil. Welcome in. How are you? We're drawing and then we're building and then we're drawing and then we're building. I'm gonna make her do like a little you know, give you one of these. A little thumbs up there for you. God, this is very scratchy, but you know, we're having fun. We're having fun, and that's what's most important, right? Right. Hell yeah. Hello, Zeno. Welcome in, welcome in. The chubby face helps. I thought it would be a cute rendition. I don't want to just, you know, draw the reference art, you know, I want to try to make something a little more unique and interesting and enticing and stuff. And then she's got a tail. There we go. There's Neko Arc of Melty Blood fame. Thank you, thank you. And let's see, an Epyon flavored two-headed dragon. Chibis are tough. You have to think of your proportions in a completely different way. Yeah, hi Chillum. My awesome ability where I can draw upside down. It's because there's like, I don't know how to... I'm afraid to fiddle with the camera, but, you know, maybe we can fiddle with the camera. Probably not. It usually works better for my setup to have it flipped like this, because my desk is kind of shallow, but, you know, that's life, I guess. And now let me try to draw a two-headed dragon that has Epyon flair. Dragons are hard, but I'll give it my best shot. And it's got two heads, so naturally it's gotta have like a little basket of sorts for the mechanical dragon heads to come out of. So we'll go like, just kind of rough out this first one here. Give it some of these little doohickeys, so that way it looks more mechanical. Hi Adam. Welcome in. We've already got Doodle redeemed, so it might be a little bit before the building starts. It's been a long time since I've built like a real grade, so I'm not too sure how long the process is going to be, but we're going to have fun regardless. And there's your cool eyeball there.
It's me, Goku!
Hey Goku. Goku, do you like Gundam? What's your favorite Gundam, Goku? Tell me. Tell me. It's really nice to hear my voice. Thank you. My voice is definitely one of those things that I'm more, what's the word? Conscious, nervous about? I don't know. Self-conscious? Probably. That's probably the word. So it does make me really happy when people have nice things to say about that, of all things. Okay, and then he's got the little chin strap thing going on. And then we'll just give him some awesome teeth. I don't think I ever knew how to hold a pencil right. Okay, my thumbs do, I can do this thing where I bend it forward, you know, but I can also bend my thumb like backwards. I don't know why. That's just a thing I've always been able to do. Buku Buku Yagama 29. No way. The best viewers of all. That's awesome. Buku Buku. Die. Get snipped, idiot. Get snipped. Got his ass. But this ain't your regular old classic dragon. This is a two-headed dragon that Mage asked for. So we gotta go in and do the other head now. God, Ace Attorney OST. So good. So good. I really want to play more Ace Attorney. Me and Holly gotta get together and do Ace Attorney too. Okay, and then you can be like roaring this way. I think I kind of fucked up the angle a little bit, but that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, just try not to clip into Neko Arc too much. Also, my paper is like under my my monitor thing, so I'm not gonna be able to like lift it up and give you guys the cool close-ups until the very end, probably. Just a heads up. Just a heads up. It's been a minute since we've done any sort of model kit streams, but they are fun. It's very just like chilled and relaxing to get to hang out, chat with everybody, and draw and listen to music and tunes and play stuff. What do I do with the body? Something like this, probably. I'll give you the shoulder pads. I'll give you the little, like, thruster majigger, whatever we want to call that. The scientific term, the MacGyver. And he's got these claw things on his arm, but since this is a dragon Epyon, we'll just turn those claw things into claws outright. God, let me move the box so the whole thing's not being silhouetted. Again, I know this is not easy to look at, and I apologize. I'm doing what I can, okay? Okay. Vicious Gundam? Never seen it. Don't know who that guy is or what they're about. I bet he's cool, though. I love that Epyon has this giant fucking, like, whip contraption on it. It's so sick. It's so sick. And then we'll just feed this little cod piece into a tail of sorts. And then we'll call that, I suppose. Ace Attorney OST so scary, dude. It has dragon fire stuff. That's cool. And then we'll just like give it some little like random lines to make it look more mechanical, you know. These little triangle bits on the shoulder pads. The wings. Gotta get the wings, of course. Wouldn't be a Dagron without the wings, am I right, gamers? Am I right, gamers? Okay. I think that's what I got for my guy. At the end of the stream, I'll like unearth my entire thing, and we'll get some close-ups of all these doodles, okay? But it's like underneath my monitor right now, and I don't want to finagle and try to rip that out from everything. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I got another doodle request. Oh my goodness. The beard giving you encouragement for the build. This I can do. I'll do it down over here. The beard. Bum 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 bum. So the beard has a great big ball of fuzz. He's got great, large, epic, mega muscles. Thank you, Boniface. I try. I've been doing this little art business for as long as I've been around. Give some fake ass definition to the muscle there for fun. Bam 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 bam. Hell yeah, dude. We're so in there. I'm just like in my brain racking, trying to remember how muscle definition works and everything. The infinite turnabout mix. I I think I have heard the UMVC3 one, yeah. Hi, Cube. I wouldn't happen to be sitting on a bench, would I? Well, let's not let these secrets go out into the world, you know. Hi, Cube. How are you doing today? I don't think the beard wears shoes. I don't think that's a thing the beard does. I'm just gonna go for some insane giant feet for fun. The grippers. The ghastly grippers. That foot's a bit bigger than the other one, but you know what? That's part of the lore. That's part of the canon. There we go. There's the beard. Offering a great big thumbs up. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So, right. Gundam Epyon. He knows I'm gonna do great. I'm gonna try. I've got nippers. That's really all you need, right? You don't need any sort of fancy tools or blowguns or anything. I'm gonna do my darndest here to build an awesome toy. Right foot is slightly larger than your left just by a tiny bit. It's part of the lore. I'm sipping my sponsor beverage, by the way, you know. Pepsi for TV game. You guys know that one? You guys know that epic little joke? Phoenix Wright building a gunpla. Okay. Let me see. I gotta Google this MFer. Oh god, I hit a horrible key. Oh god, that was scary. I went full screen on my browser for a second, that was terrifying. So let's see. Phoenix Wright. The most right guy I know. And he's gotta be like making a cool expression. Because he's not having an easy time building this shit. It's very funny to me how, like, fucking bland of a character Phoenix Wright is. Like, I know he's basically supposed to be, like, your self-insert or whatever, but the way the only things that go through his mind are, like, condescending nonsense, and he hates everything that everybody around him does. It's fucked up. He's a real menace for that. He's a little shit on the inside, but he loves the law, so we love him. We love him for that. And I have to draw him in a suit because I can't imagine him in any other look other than his iconic suit. That'll have to do. That'll have to do, Phoenix. You gotta have that classic little wrinkle in the fabric there. It's what makes things look good. When your fabric don't wrinkle, you crinkle. I don't know if anybody saw in the Discord Go Live and on Twitter, I made the tweet about my totally 100% stable and not at all going to dox me at all hand cam setup. It's pretty good. It's gotten me through a lot in life. I don't know how people do hand cams proper. I've seen some of them where the camera's like to the side and and like you can see over here against the wall or whatever. But my setup doesn't really have a good way to do that. And also I feel it's way easier to just get your face in the camera when you're doing it like that. So I don't know if that's for me. You ever think about how nice the hands are drawn in Ace Attorney stuff? It makes sense because they have to have so much character and emotion in all their gestures and everything, but they have really nice hands in Ace Attorney. If you ever want to learn how to draw hands, just like go start looking at that stuff. That's a pretty good starting place for like kind of realistic, not too cartoony hands. I don't know what piece he's holding here, but some sort of contraption that he's trying to plug into another piece here. Hey Toaster, welcome in. How are you? So everyone knows Phoenix and Miles are a couple? What? Okay. We're just doing our we're doing some doodle redeems before we get started on the actual kit here. We haven't even got the box open. We haven't even opened the box yet, and we're already going at it with this stuff. Okay, and then we'll put his table like there. I don't know what model kit in particular he's building. Oh god, not the sad song. I just think about how often Emma Skye looks like the saddest dog on the planet whenever the song plays in that game. It's so messed up. It's so messed up. Okay, there we go. He was building a Zaku, so here's the Zaku head down here ready to go. There we go. He's only got through the head, but he'll get there. He'll get there, gamers. Cool. Fantastic. Gundam Epyon from Mobile Suit Gundam Wing. Shwaba. So this one has a lot of pieces inside there. The sticker sheet was like on the outside of the box for some reason. It was under the little like wrapping that they keep things together on. For some reason, I don't know why. But as you can see here, we're working with only the best, the simp line, the SIMP, for only the most finest of stickers. And honestly, there's way too many of them on this sheet. This is fucked up. This is way too many stickers. I mean, to get the TV design real grade for a long time. I really do like the TV design. The real grades are like nice. They're almost too detailed for how I like them. The thing about the high grades is that they're usually very simple in their design, but that sort of reflects how they actually look, and I like that. Well, I'm gonna be unwrapping all of these parts and stuff,
Have
so...
army and cool stickers.
Maybe I will, Thrash. Maybe I will. I'm gonna be unwrapping all these things from their loud plastic, so I'll try to do that away from the microphone, so you guys don't get your ears blasted. It came with one of these, which is always exciting. I'm so terrified of these little, like, rubber thingies. Because they usually want you to snip it down to a direct size, and that's fucked up. I also have no idea how long this is going to take for us to get through, because there's a lot of pieces, and there's a second sticker sheet. So, is this just like extra fine-ass detailing or something? I guess? Professionals recommend modeling detail up decal. Blends into the surface like paint. Oh. Huh. Water slides? What? What about water slides? They're just bonus stickers, okay. I see. They do look like fancy ass little decals. Huh. It's very scary. Yeah, I don't know what these are. I guess they're stickers used for detailing up the surface of model kits. Blends into the surface like painting. So are these the water things, maybe? Gay. You said it. Just got one more to tear into, and then we're gonna be on top of our game, everybody. We're gonna be having so much fun building toys, playing with toys. So there's your gruel. Eat up, everyone. Getting them tingles? Goodness gracious. Yeah, here you go. This is the best I got. It's very blurry. There you go. There you go. Yeah, like the boarding it's on though doesn't really feel like the regular sticker paper, but also it's in a wrapping, so I couldn't tell. Maybe they're just stickers, but they're not like, they don't look pre-cut like the stickers. No, there's no outline, so maybe it is a water thing. I'm guessing it is just like what's a water slide? What's a water slide? Do you actually like paint it on like water and then it just sort of brushes on? That's scary. Okay, so let me open up this bad boy here and see if we can get to step numero uno. Wait, what? It wants me to start with the legs? That's not very satisfying. I like it when they let you start with the head. You cut the little bit you want off the sheets of sheet backing included and submerge it in water for a second. Oh, and then it just like sticks on like a tattoo. The head comes all the way back here. I kind of want to do the head first, just because I get that sense of satisfaction of having a tiny little bit, like a major piece done. The stickers are from a third-party company. Oh, they do say they're from Simp. They do say they're from Simp. But I think I'm going to skip straight to the head first, and then we'll work our way up from there, just because it feels satisfying to get the head done before anything else, you know? Yeah, like right right there it says Simp. S-I-M-P, mon frere. You do accessories first, then torso, then head, then arms. I just like doing the head first because you already get like a cool feeling of having a piece done. Like if you have a leg done, you're like, that's cool, but I need another leg, and it doesn't really like do much for you. But the head shows so much the personality and the detail, so that's why I want to go for that. Why is it called Simp? I have no clue. You would think it would have like its little anagram or something on here, but it doesn't. Designed and produced by Evolution Studio. USA Gundam Store. Yep, that's where I get them from. You found me out. You found me out. Alright, so what do I need first? B. That's E. G. Arm. F. C. I'm gonna get there, gamers, don't worry. I'm gonna find it. H. Also H. E2. It's gonna be like the one at the very bottom, isn't it? F2, A, D, B. So B is just the little headpiece and then like the whip, which is already pre-constructed for you. Pretty nice. I love how many plastic bits it's snapped to. Can I draw Kaiji? I sure can draw Kaiji. Just look at how secure the whip is. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 protective or 22 even protective plastic pieces to keep it from getting all out of whack. Yeah, let me draw Kaiji. That's not good. Hold on. There we go. Things are going swimmingly, chat. Swimmingly. I gotta look up Kaiji. The plastic injection worked with the whip shape. Probably. I know there's a reason for it, of course, but, you know. It's just funny. It's funny because it really looks constricted. Okay, let me draw our main man Kaiji. Is this over here? Is this good? This is probably good. And he's got those really, really sharp eyebrows. And the biggest schnoz you've ever seen in your life, dude. Kaiji's so cool. I'm so scared for him and whatever hijinks he gets up to. And it wouldn't be Kaiji without like a teardrop in his eyes, right? And the many like lines of worry around his eyes. And his perfectly triangular head. And they're kind of psychotic how they make the teeth just like perfectly square, but you know what? It's a look. It's a look and it works. The way Fukumoto style like hasn't changed in like all the years he's been doing this is pretty impressive, honestly. Like even now with Nikaido Hellgolf, his art style really hasn't changed much at all, and that's pretty cool. Ah, the Steel Samurai. I love that guy. I love that guy. It's hard to do the geometric shapes of the face. Oh yeah. And if you like look at how these characters are drawn from a side profile, you'll notice their brain should be going like way out further, but once it hits the hairline it just kind of stops and goes on. It's very funny. I forgot to give him these like other worry lines. Alright, Kaiji. You've been under so much duress. You've lived a hard life. I hope you're okay, man. Love a dude with long, shaggy hair. He's a real bro. There we go. There's Kaiji. There's Kaiji-san. Kaiji-kun. Kaiji-san. Hey, Kaiji-kun. I love the way people talk to Kaiji. It's so funny. Alright, our first bit is all snipped. This teeny tiny little face. Da-na-na. There we go. God, that is microscopic. Even if I like hold this up to the camera, you're like not gonna be able to see that in the slightest. No matter what sort of trickery I do. That's itty bitty. Teeny tiny. I have a real grade Zegok. That's the only one that I've built. Everything else I'm pretty sure is high grade. I've done some figure rise amplifieds with the Digimon ones, and I want to say that that's like around the same like level or so, because those ones are also quite complex. Okay, I need A and C. Let's see here. God, there's so many sheets in this box. Hey, Love Knife. Welcome in. How's it going? Let's see, B, D, A, and then where was C? And we're doing Gunpla today. It's the Gundam Epyon Real Grade. The Exia is a favorite one of all time. Ooh. Where's C? C! Fantastic. Oh yeah, you guys want to see something else cool I got? I picked this up recently. That's my my boxed copy for Wario's Woods. Well, it was just the box and the manual here. The manual for one of the coolest games ever. I already had the game itself, but I love this game. I love its art style and its like art direction and everything. I need to get an insert so things don't really get warped over the years. But that's super easy to find. But it's super clean. And I really do like the aesthetic of the black boxes that the Super Nintendo has. It looks, you know, really nice on a shelf. Just thinking about a shelf with all these spines on it is very dangerous. Oh, this I got it for just a couple bucks. Somebody just had it at like a place, and I got it. A place. Those big plastic cases for it? Probably not. I did look on Etsy. Then like I saw that you can generally get like a repro box for like $8 or something, and a repro manual for like, I don't know, $6.
Can I eat it?
No.
It smells interesting.
Cut it out, Thrash. Cut it out. You young lady. But yeah, I don't really care so much as to have. Hey, I don't care so much as to have like the original box for most things. That one was just like I got it for a super duper steal, so I could not. But like I looked up some Mega Man X ones and stuff because those would be really nice to have the boxes for. I don't really care if they're repros or not. If they look good, they look good, and that's enough for me. I'd rather not spend like hundreds of dollars on cardboard, you know. When I could spend like $8 plus shipping. Boink. Okay, so we needed C6 and A5. I almost lost this piece with how tiny it is. That's his face, somehow.
When will they make a model kit of me?
I have been trying for years now, Thrash. Paper? Nice try. I gave you the old snip, snip, snip. Hi, Kyrick. Welcome in. Okay, so we're gonna be combining two pieces together for the first time. God. Now I used to be like pretty into getting Digimon cards, but my local supermarkets and stuff just don't seem to really stock them anymore, and that alone has like made me decide, well, I guess I don't need them. Which way is this facing? This way. Okay. Okay. It's so teeny tiny, but let me try to do this for the camera here. Let's play the Digimon TCG. Okay. I think that well, I think that like fan-made online thing is coming together. I haven't looked at it in a minute, but I think it's playable. We're in there, gamers. We're in there. And now we gotta put his fucking the back of his head on or something. God. They're so itty bitty teeny tiny. You wish I had a Digimon TCG? There's like There's one that's like a fan-made thing that somebody's doing. I don't think it's... well, it's probably on... It's probably on Tabletop Simulator. But yeah, somehow they haven't made an official online TCG. I guess that like conflicts with their marketing point of selling cardboard. But, you know, that's life. What's funny is that they have an app that you can install that gives you a tutorial on how to play, and it's like really functional and has a lot of flourish and fun to it, but they haven't done anything with that. I kind of expected there to be an online TCG just out of like that alone, but you know, who knows? Bandai Namco makes weird decisions. It's pretty neat. I've only gotten to play it a handful of times with some friends locally, but I did like it. The weird risk versus reward memory system on taking your turns. It's very fascinating. Yeah, hold on. I got my binder right here. I've got a ton of cards I haven't put in this thing, but this one is already fucking... This one's fat. This one's fat, and it's like I don't know, 4 seasons behind. But let me immediately show you the most sexed up card I know. Hold on. Where are you? Where are you? This one. Here we go. They somehow managed to give her an ass cheek despite, you know, everything. Focused. There we go. They somehow gave her an ass cheek even though she has these huge like big puffy legs. It's crazy. Hey, you know what? Don't worry about it. Are there any other ones I can think of off the top of my head? Maybe some Lady Devimons or some Angelomons. Those are like moderately sexed up, but not really. But not really. I've only got 2 Lady Devimons in here. That's tragic. That's tragic. Let's put this away right now. I've decided this now is not the best time to peruse my Digimon cards. I've got a smaller binder that's got some of the ones I had as a kid. The old school guys. I love the art on the old school Digimon TCG. It looks so nice. I got Metal Greymon down there. He's awesome. And Megadramon. And Metal Mamemon. Metal Mamemon is one of my favorites. He's so cool. Hi, Ilya. I've gotten distracted. How are you? Oh yeah, and I put some stickers I got on the old Redbubble in here. Got that, and we got the blue card, the fake blue card from the show. Pretty nice, pretty neat. I did play a little bit of the PS1 Digimon TCG on stream, yes. That game's like not the best put together. Also, hi Mr. Taco. But I've been thinking about it lately. It's very bizarre. It has one of its major mechanics is top decking, where it's like if you want to try your luck, you might be able to pull a card off the top of your deck to power up your guy. That's like one of the core mechanics of the game. It's so weird. All right. What do I need now? A1? I can get A1. I can get A1 right now. So I love how fucking big the energy beam is for the scepter. Huh? Oh, I see. This is like a whole Gemerald situation. Let's try not to pierce anything now. And then this should just slide into the back into his eye sockets. Oh yeah, that looks clean. That looks so clean. Okay. I'm glad that that's part of the playlist. Okay, so next we need a bunch from F1. Let's see. That's E1. This is G. This is... That's a lot of noises. F1, we found it. Let's go, gamers. So we needed what? 12, 13, 15, and then 14. Okay. God. I don't know what's up and what's down anymore. Here we go. So yeah, we need 12 and 13 and 15. 12, 13, 15. Got it. Boink. Boink. And a boink. And a boink. Badass. And then 12 and 13. This music's so somber. This music's so sad and scary. They really did just do like a Maya Fey recolor when they did Emma Sky, huh? Isn't that funny? They made a whole character whose purpose was to like replace Maya for a season, basically. I think that's insane. Okay, so this has to go on top. Like that, right? Like that? Question mark? That's what it looks like. Hold on. Oh yeah, it goes on like that way. I just gotta oh, there we go. Just have to really give it to it and snap it in there. And then this is 12 or 13, one of those two. Probably the one that goes on this side, right? Right? Are these identical? God, they're too tiny. They're too tiny, chat. What am I supposed to do? These pieces are too tiny. Okay, no, so this one goes in last, as I see from the instructions. This one goes in over here, like so. Ooh, satisfactory snap. And then this one should follow through, if I can hold on to it. And snap right into there. You guys been watching anything lately? I've been consuming a lot of fucking Gordon Freeman or Gordon Ramsay lately. Not Gordon Freeman. I don't know that guy. I don't know what he's about. He's apparently some sort of prodigy. But last week when I was trying to get everything done for the tournament trailer, I just couldn't watch streams or whatever because I would get too distracted. And I was like, all right, well, I need something to turn my brain off on. And then I just started watching Hotel Hell and Kitchen Nightmares in the background while I was doing everything. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. That show's incredible. It's an amazing series. There it is! The tune! The iconic jingle! I love that one. It's him. It's his song. He's here. I've been watching Mandalore's videos. I don't know who that is. Okay. Okay, what do I need? 14? 14. That goes on the back of the head. God. That Rise from the Ashes case is, even though we played it back in like January, it's still like so fresh in my head. Everything was just insane all the time with that case. It should be like that. And that should... Under gate. Oh, there's a gate here? There's some sort of gate here? Marshall. Jake Marshall. Mystery of the Druids. They got all the attitude. What's a Mystery of the Druids? I have never heard of that. Sorry, I know you can't see the Gunpla right now, but I'm trying to work with these microscopic pieces. Oh, I need to shave it down some, that's the problem. Gundam Rise from the Ashes. That'd be badass. Jake Marshall would make a good G Gundam character, I think. For Neo Texas. In the distant future, Texas has seceded from the United States to have their own country. And then Jake Marshall pilots a cool and awesome cowboy Gundam. Ba-da-da. God, I cannot get this guy where I need it. Space Texas. Hey Andre, it's time for Space Texas. Why can I not get this where I want it? It's right side up and everything, but I cannot get this little thing in that little hole. Oh, wait. Oh, I heard a snap and I got excited, but it wasn't ready. It wasn't done cooking. Ah! I hate Damon Gant. He's so wicked and foul. His theme song like fills me with dread. The way he just appears and stares at you. It's fucked up. Come on, get on there. Damn, I can't believe we're getting tilted already from toy building. What the? No, don't fall apart on me, not now. We've only just begun. God, I cannot, for the life of me, get this one right where it needs to be. Does it need to be shaved down more? Yes. These nibs are not supposed to be here at all. I thought they were part of it, but they're not. Okay. Well, let's try that now. Maybe now you'll fit in your hole. Wait, you lost part of your face. God damn it. Damn it. He's so awful. He really is. He's a great villain because he makes you hate him. Damon Gant. A real wicked foe. But it felt so good to put him in the dumpster after such a long case. That just goes all over the place. Okay. Can I please get you right where you need to be? There we go, gamers. I just had to shave it down a little bit more. Finally. Now we can work on his cool crown. So we need F111. Bada bing. Holy, we're gonna be here for a while, gamers. We're already an hour into the stream and we've barely got the head put together. But I guess the head is usually one of the more detailed parts, so maybe it won't be so bad. Okay, I need C right here. I need C1. And then we need E114. E1, fantastic. 14. Nailed it. And there we go. Alright, so we've gotten all the pieces down for this step to make a cute little crown. So let's get down to business. Okay, so we need to connect these two first. In which way? God, I cannot believe the small scale of these pieces. How do you even make a piece so small? Ah! Oh god. Oh god, no. Thank goodness it did not blend in with the carpet. That would have been tragic. I am perhaps the clumsiest hand cam streamer you'll ever find on twitch.tv. It's kind of scary, but it's so hard to hold toys. What does this want from me? Wants to like shove this part into this part somehow. Hold on. Goodness gracious, you guys. This is the hardest thing I've ever had to do. I'll try my best. I've definitely like broken a few Gundam parts in my day, because I'm very, very clumsy with it. No, I dropped it a second time. Oh no, where'd it go? There it is. Like, look at this thing. Look how tiny it is. I'm trying to snap it on here, dude. It's impossible. No mortal could ever connect two tiny pieces like this. So you have to like go over it. Yeah, that's another reason I like high grades. You rarely have to work with such dire constraints. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. Hi, Bleedin'. Welcome in. How are you? And now this connects to this part. I guess it just rests in there, and then it plugs into the head. I guess. Okay, that's Ace Attorney 1. We need new jams now. We need new jams. What's a classic video game OST that I love, that I cherish, that I hold dear in my heart? There There we go. There we go, gamers. The only real grade you built is the Sasabi, which is essentially a master grade given how big it is. Nice. Sasabi goes crazy. He's one of my favorite designs. I've got a high grade of him. I've got a real grade Zegok. That's the only other real grade I have. And then this should just snap onto the head. Right under the brain. Come on. Get in there. You're a little crooked. You're a little crooked with it. You're leaning a little goofy style. Oh god, that part came undone. That's crazy. You guys can barely even hear those tunes. There we go. Like, I don't want it to be too loud, but just enough to actually hear it, you know? Alright. There we go. So, we just gotta get him his funny little ears, and then that'll be the head. So we need C and E1 again. Which those should be the parts that I was just playing with, right? Okay, that's F1. Oh, they're lost in the sauce. This is tragic. There's E1, and then that's G. Okay. Okay. Where's C? There's C. I found it. We're all good, gamers. This is a lot of work. It's been a while since I've done any model kits. I kind of forgot how much goes into building one of these guys. So let's just do it piece by piece. We need C2. And then we need E116. And then we'll get the flip side to do the other ear momentarily. And then they just kind of like go inside of each other. It's a thing of beauty, really. Love wins and all that. Like that? Yeah, sure. And then you can just slide right onto your ear there. Nice. Let me get some of that little schmutz off. Beautiful. And let me do the other one and then I'll show you guys. I'll give you a good old close-up when we get the full head put together. And then we'll go back and then we'll start the actual, like, by the books from step 1 to step 2 and so on and so forth. God, Fightcade recently got an update, and I was really like hoping and dreaming that this would be the one that finally, the PlayStation support finally comes. But not yet, gamers. We'll get there one day, but that day is not today, unfortunately. I just want so badly to have easy access PlayStation netplay, you know? There's so many cool PlayStation 1 games out there that you could be playing with your oomfies. Alright. And... oh, I dropped his head. Ah, I got head. There's our little baby Baba so far. His awesome little... God, my brain can't handle flipped camera. Come on. Focus for me, darling. Focus for me, darling. There we go. You can just barely see it, but he's there. Wait. Where'd your crown go? What the fuck? Ah. The Netplay DuckStation fork is very solid. I know that one works, yeah, but you still have to go through and set all that up, and you know, that's a whole process. And Fightcade is just like 2 clicks and you're there and you're gaming with anybody at any time. And that's ideal. But I do know that DuckStation's Netplay is really good. Fightcade is just like ideal for anything ever. There's like no setup. Once you just click the thing for the game, you're in there and you go and you can be playing air hockey on PS1 with all your favorite oomfies. I wonder when that happens, if any PlayStation games will really like take off. Like obviously nothing's gonna be as big as like Third Strike or MVC2 or King of Fighters, but I wonder if there will be any like big spikes of PlayStation activity once that happens. Any games in particular that really see the multiplayer scene start to shine. Alright, so let's turn back time a bit, because for some reason this unhinged manual wanted us to start with the legs. So let's do that, I guess. Oh, and this one doesn't waste any time. It wants you to start with both of them. Tekken I could see, because I don't think Tekken's on there at all, right? Not even like the arcade Tekken games. So I could see that one picking up some steam. Tekken 2, maybe Tekken 3. I don't know about Tekken 1. Okay, so I need sheet H, and it looks like E1 we're gonna need in a sec, so I'll keep that one for now. We need H. Namco Arcade is still mostly non-functional on MAME. I see. I wonder why that is. Is it just like hard to work with? H. I see Nintendo dropped a weird teaser for something called Epyon. I saw that people were talking about it, but I did not see what the actual trailer was. Automod. Well, okay. Cool ad permitted term, Automod, thank you. They made their game with some black magic. That's fancy. It's a mystery out there. It sure is, isn't it? Okay. So wait, are there 2 sheets of H? I think there's 2 sheets of H, actually. Because we need to be building double duty. Yes. I think we're gonna try to go one at a time, I think. Because I'm gonna get juggled. Arcade stuff is like their own board, but with the PS1 parts. I see. PS2 Namco games, they were unemulatable for the longest time. I wonder why. Namco is crazy with it. They were always innovating on that good stuff, you know. So let's see, we need H, 29, 30, 31, and 44. That's a lot of pieces. 29, 30. Know what'll really take them off? Guilty Gear Missing Link? What is that a PlayStation Guilty Gear game? What's the one on PS2 that's like a weird 4-player like brawler thing? Oh, that's the original Guilty Gear? Huh. I don't know much about Guilty Gear's lore or anything, but I think it's insanely funny that they made an outright real sequel called Guilty Gear 2, and it is not at all the same game. They pulled a Pac-Man 2, and that one's nuts. That one's insane. I don't know how Guilty Gear got there, but they did. And 44. Boink. Isuka, that was it. Isn't there a Guilty Gear game on the Wii as well? Guilty Gear is crazy. They keep getting up to so many hijinks and whatnot. Okay, so we need this guy. Like.
Old Sugeki.
Amen. This guy like this? Question mark? And then these pieces go around it in such a way. Yes. Like so, question mark? God, get back here. It's like trying to comprehend hieroglyphics or something. It's scary. Which way do you want me to be? Make up your mind. There we go. Okay. And then... this guy? I feel insane at all times doing this. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. This is 45. God damn it. They're like in the same bed as each other. Blaze Blue is also a bit rough at first, but you can tell they knew what they were doing by that point. Blaze Blue is like so fascinating because the only reason it exists, it's like the only reason Blaze Blue even exists is because like there was a weird copyright around Guilty Gear or something. Like whoever like published it wouldn't let them make more Guilty Gear or something. Was that it? So then they just ended up making another fighting game. I think that's how it goes. I think that's how the story was told. So this goes... this goes there. They briefly lost the rights. That's fucked up. The little bit I did play of Blaze Blue I did like. I played Blaze Blue before I played any Guilty Gear, so it was kind of surprising to learn that fact. Like, you could tell just by looking at them. They were made by they were cut from the same cloth. They were made by like the same people. However, it's still badass. It's crazy. They just made like a whole fighting game series again. You know what I mean? Those Arxis kids just like kill it. They know what they're doing. And that's how they get to hang out with cool guys like Goku. Wait. Oh, this one's upside down. Hold on. The internal team that made GG was Team Red, and the one that made BB was Team Blue. That's cute. That's cute. I'm learning so much about fighting games. Oh my god, I did it! I finally got the piece together. That's maybe a knee joint, I'm unclear, but we'll figure that out in a second, I'm sure. So I need E110. And then we need
Wow,
D14.
Jeep, these model kit pieces sure are yummy.
Yeah, they
nom,
are.
nom, nom,
Wait,
nom, nom, nom,
wait,
nom.
hey, what are you doing?
Prezion does. Paraphrase, Prezion trace.
Huh?
对于中文，请按井号键，
You're
请给我
scaring me,
发送
Thrash.
Chick McNuggets。
You're scaring me. You're getting too intelligent, and that fills me with fear. Somebody's got to put a stop to this. She's gonna get too smart for her own good. Hi, Jay. Welcome in. We need D14. This guy. It's nice to be back playing with the old nippers again. Like, I'm pretty sure that Guts Man I built on stream was the last time I was able to do a model kit, and that was eons ago. That was decades and centuries ago. I think this wants to go on like
As
that.
Dewey from Malcolm in the Middle once said, the future is now, old man.
Did Dewey say that? I didn't know you were a fan of Malcolm in the Middle, Thrash. I didn't know you were cool with it. Hi, Avi. Welcome in. And that should just kind of go on over. This might be a foot, but I'm still unclear. I think this is a foot. Yeah, it's a foot. I hope you feel better soon. You gotta stay on top of that shit. Get well soon is all too real. We need a nice little glowy bit. Da 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 da. Right, and then that should just slide right into this open slot. Let's see. Like this way? Yeah. Just slide that shit right in there. And try not to break everything in the meantime. Let's see. So we need A14. Here we go. Boink. Boink. I need F10. I don't know if we've tinkered with any F sheets yet. Where's the letter on this? This is F. Okay. Oh, I love this song. This might be my favorite song in the game. Battle Assault 2, one of the best fighting games ever made. Never forget it. Trying to decide whether or not you should get something delivered or eat the cup ramen. Cup ramen's probably good if you've got like a sinus issue or something. Just something hot and steamy. So maybe go with that. Okay, so we have to put the little claw on foist. Right up in there, I believe. Hi, Tenchi. Welcome in. We're building today. How are you? This is a real grade, and it's much, much more in-depth than any of the high grades I'm used to. But we're having fun. We're killing it out here. And then this guy should go right on over the top. Right? Oh, you got some giblets we gotta get rid of. There we go. Get you all trimmed up with your beautiful haircut to go on a beautiful date with your beautiful babe. You got some work done? Hell yeah. I hope it's awesome and fulfilling and makes you feel like a badass. Okay. It looks kind of like a little dragon head. Like it's got the little eyeball and the little crown on top. And the maw. Okay. So now we need H again. Try to keep my place as uncluttered as I can, but that's going to be literally impossible. What is this? Are you just going through your emotes, Fo? Grandma candy. Hell yeah. Let's fuck up some grandma candy. 28. Aha. 28. We need 34 and 35. When you guys went trick-or-treating as a sweet little adoring tot, did you have any favorite candies you were looking forward to get into your funky little candy bag? I was always big into the Reese's and the Fast Breaks and stuff like that. So whenever I saw the orange wrapper going into my bag, I was always jazzed. But you know, they'd give you the little boxes of Nerds and stuff like that too. They're all good. Candy's fucking good, you guys. I don't know if you know this, but candy is pretty good. Okay, the holy side has to go on first. Like this way, I believe. This way? God, even the pictures are too small. But I think we want it like this. Hi, Ramses. Good evening to ya. I'm so bad at nipping these things. You really gotta dig deep. They don't let you have any leftovers on these bad boys. So far so good. We've got the head done, and we're currently working on a leg right now. So it's a process, but we're getting through it. Okay, so that has to be in the front like that, and this guy will roll onto it like so. Right? Yeah. Real grades are gonna take you a bit, but they're very satisfying. I've only built one real grade in my time, and that was the Zegok. I can go get it. I can show you guys my Zegok. That sounds fucking sexual as hell. That sounds evil. Oh, this song's also very good. This song's a banger. I'm just thinking about all the funny voice lines going on over it. Duo Maxwell going slash, slash, slash over and over again. And a mystery man going Buster Rifle, Buster Rifle, Buster Rifle, Buster Rifle. What a good video game. I remember one time and only one time, Monday Morning Star and I set up NetPlay to play Battle Assault 2. It ruled. It's such a fun game. If you've never played it before, it's peak one-on-one combat. Yeah, I'm gonna go get my Zegok. Hold on. I want to show you guys my Zegok. It's behind the glass cabinet, so that way it stays safe from all the evil, pesky dust and varmints that may roam this land. But look here, look how like flexible he is. His arms move in such like a cool noodly way. He's one of the most like articulated figures I've had, and it's really fun to play with him. The camera makes him look sort of like less like, I don't know, lively as he is. The colors look a little washed out in the camera, but he's awesome. Nice gawk. Nice gawk. Yeah, like look at, I really do like the limbs. He's fun to hold. It's just fun to play with this guy. Definitely a recommended toy. How many like original series Gundams have, or mobile suits have model kits? Because I know some of the Xeon designs get really fucked up before they were going so hard on toy marketing. Alright. So we did that. What do we need now? Let's see. That's the foot in this one. We also need D15 and H45. Most of them have models. Oh, 45. We clipped this one already. Hell yeah, I'm ahead of the game. And D15. Well, that's good. I'm glad that most of them have models. I mean, the original series, it makes sense that they wouldn't waste any of that stuff. So this should go in like so. Right? I see the holes. I know where it needs to go. Like that? Ah, like that. Moves in, slides in like butter. And then you connect to there. You did the EG thing too? The EG thing? EG Exia? What's that? What's that? And then that should go in there. And we got a whole Pete. Okay. So that's just for the foot. So let's double back and make the other foot now before we get too far ahead of ourselves. But we got a little shoe. We got a nice pair of kicks, or just one kick. We'll get the second kick going. So I need the other H now, and I'll presumably need the other D and E2. Wait. Okay, no. I haven't taken anything off of this one yet. That's good. So that's the other H. And then this is E1. So let me grab E2. And then I think I need another D as well. This D's not good enough. Get me the good D right now. You just gotta know where to look, Avi. I'm sure you'll find one somewhere. Yeah, I almost exclusively buy high grades because I am also frugal. Okay, so that's all we need, right? D, E, and H. Oh, and we also need one piece off of F2. Which one of these is F2? That's F1. Where's F2? Is this F2? This tiny thing? That's F2. There we go. There we go. It's so scary just how many little giblets you gotta work with here. Okay, so let's run that back. We need a few H pieces. 29, 30, 31, and 44. There we go. Boink. 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 31. And 44. God. The menu theme, like the aesthetic of Battle Assault 2 just goes so good. I can't help but talk about it every single chance I can, just because every song is good in this game. It's messed up. How did they get away with making a video game that's so cool? Okay, so I need you like that. And you plug into the big hole. Damn it. My nipping game needs work. It's hard to slice up a tiny little piece of plastic, you know? I don't think I could ever be one of the people that like go so in depth where they're like sanding their pieces down and really just like making things look all tactile and everything. Something I don't really like in the in like the Gundam Gunpla scene is when people will make their toys battle damage and stuff like that. I get it, it's cool, and you can like make it look like a scene from the show or books or whatever, but I just couldn't do it. I couldn't bear myself to like purposefully wear down one of these cool kits. I like them looking sleek and at their best, you know? But that's just me. Everybody's got their own styles, their own flavors. I just don't have the heart. Yeah, this is the right guy. The dance emote was my first animated emote, and it stands the test of time. What's funny is that I based it off of an OKKO like dance thing that he does in the show, but I messed up like the export, and he goes much faster than I expected him to, but I ended up really liking it like that, so that's how it is, and that's how it stays. Now it's a party, hell yeah. Oh, there's even more plastic. Get out of there, you. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. There we go. So let's see, now we need the D piece, D14. Well, OKKO is my favorite show, so it only makes sense that I would have at least one emote on there that lives up to that. I think I still have a few slots open, so I gotta get off my butt and make some more emotes sometime. E2? E2. What are some emotes you guys would want to use? Normally I just like... Oh yeah, I do have the villain one that I think I don't think it's there anymore. I think I had to remove that one at some point, yeah. Is it still there? No, it's not. But it's on the Discord, I think. What are some emotes you guys would want to see? Guys that... Well, because I usually just make emotes that I would use. But what's an emote that you would use with the cool swell time G-Pool style? Poor time sandbox? I don't know if I can make an emote out of that. Out of a evil alter ego. I guess you can look at the villain emote on the Discord. That's there for you. That'll get the job done. And then you rest on top. Fantastic. Now we need that other A piece. Forgot about this guy. We need these beautiful glowing, glimmering lights in the bottom of our sneakers. Gundam Epyon's got those cool shoes that whenever he takes a step, they start flashing bright, colorful lights. And everybody's like, whoa, that's the coolest stuff ever. Maybe something more with Thrash? A funny talking dog emote? Could be possible. I think Girl Pool or G Puddle only has one emote so far. Girl Pool has 2. Thrash has 1, so Thrash could use another emote.
I agree with Full Leather Face E. You should make funny
E.
emotes with me. You're best pal in the world. Thrash G. Swellington.
Alright, I hear you loud and clear, Thrash. I'll get right on it. Hey, Maka. Welcome in. It's Epyon time. I'm playing with my awesome toys. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Oh wait, we need A again. I forgot that we also need this little guy. This little
Awesome
croc charm.
toys, let's go.
Let's go. Hi, Schneeko. It's toy time. How are you doing? How's it going, funny fella? Funny little pal. Teeny tiny oomphy. I hope you're well. How's it feel to be back to streaming, old Snacko? Old bean. Must be pretty nice, right? Yeah, there we go. Just slap that shit on there, keep it nice and neat. You missed it so flippin' much. I'm sure everybody missed you too, old buddy. We're just building right now. This is the part of the game when the lady with the soothing voice comes and tells you all the things you unlocked, and that feels very nice. It's awesome when video games let you unlock stuff. I don't know how, like, in the modern day, in my, you know, eternally youthful age of Redacted, I do sort of get why some people just want everything unlocked because you just want to play the game and all, and like do all the stuff, especially with fighting games. I get that, I really do. But I do still really admire and appreciate the days when like characters and fighting games and stuff were locked, because you actually, it gave a reason to play like a single player mode or whatever when you're doing all your fun fighting stuff. But I know times have changed these days.
It's
Wait,
me,
hold on.
the lady with the soothing voice.
Oh, that was you?
Unlocked Summer Heat.
Oh, thanks, Thrash. I really wanted that. I couldn't imagine life without that.
Less than 3.
Less than 3. You know, amen, sister. Amen. Alright. I mean, it's just nice. Like, growing up, whenever I played, like, even fighting games, I was pretty much like a solo player, so I enjoyed having a reason to, like, play through story modes or whatever, because you could unlock new characters and then you could play their story modes and stuff like that. Big fan. Big fan.
XD.
Alright, let's not get carried away now, Thrash. You're gonna be running a regular chuckle hut around here if you keep up those jokes. Why is this not... Why are you not... What's the big idea, huh? Are you too good for your hole? You might be. You might be. Let me take a closer examination. No, it should just, like, you know, slide in there. Oh, there we go. There we go. I just had to really wedge it in there and get things going. Okay. So now we need H45. Feral Snacko. Alright, let me just let me finish up this last part of the foot here, and then I'll clean up and I'll doodle that for you. And then we need D15. There we go. We should all be aspire to be too good for our hole. You think? You think? But what about our hole might need us? You don't want to give up on your hole, do you? I love that one. I forget which Mario game it's from. One of the Mario Golfs, where it says it has Waluigi like pogging out of his gourd after you get a you know, you win the hole, and he goes, "You won this hole," and people made a big stink about it online because they thought it was sexual, and that's funny. It wants to be like that. Alright, like this. The hole might have been made for us, but we shouldn't need it. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Alright, so you go in like so, the high heel, and then you can go in there, and bada bing, bada boom, we got foot number 2. Got a nice pair of kicks. Bada bing, wahoo. Everyone looks better with high heels, that's true. And then we got his head. Alright, so let me clear some space so I can do a little bit of drawing. Alright, so a feral Snacko-Racko. Let's see here. I'll do it over here. Try to keep it on camera as best as I can. Let's see. Snacko has that iconic tuft of hair that we all know and love. But this is feral Snacko, so we kind of gotta let some strands go haywire on it, you know? They've been digging into a bit too many trash cans, and now they're all over the place. They're wicked and wild with it. What the? This is Battle Assault 3! What's that doing in this playlist? I can't believe this, you guys. Ew. Yeah, I don't know this guy. Battle Assault 3 is a strange game in comparison. Like, it's like a weird, like, almost 3D arena fighter style game instead of the 2D one-on-one combat. I don't really get it. I'm drawing the Snacko off of memory, but I'm trying to get the feralness off here. Use some fangies there. I did play Battle Assault Seed on GBA and thought it was pretty good. You know, for a 2-button fighter, I think they did a pretty good job. You know what's a good fighting game on GBA? Dragon Ball Z Supersonic Warriors. They somehow managed to make that work with their very limited color, or like their button palette and everything. It's a fun game. It's got tons and tons of like what ifs, so you know, something awesome and cool for for the kids at home who don't have a buddy to link up with and play. Alright. You're watching me on a 4x3 monitor? That's crazy. That must look wonky on the layout. Getting all compressed together. You guys want to hear a streaming story about me and my past from the super early days of the Swell Time G-Pool stream? Back when I like first started, anyway. This is our feral Snacko, by the way. I'll give close-ups to all the doodles at the end of the stream. But there's our feral Snacko. Very, very, very rebellious, very rambunctious streamer. So one of the first times I ever played like a widescreen game, a 16:9 game, was Spider-Man PS4, like back when I got started, but when I was still just PNG streaming, which is ironic because I'm PNG right now. I used to do Spider-Man games on Saturdays, and I wanted to play the PS4 one, but the layout I made, I did not make like a 16:9 layout. I just had like the one square one for retro gaming, and honestly I didn't measure it. I never really knew how to do the proper measurements. So when I played that game, I was like, how do I get it to look good in this box? So I just held control and like dragged it down. So I like forced it into a 4x3 perspective on the capture, and then I just streamed that whole game like that, and I didn't even really notice it think about it at the time. I was just like, yep, this is Spider-Man and it fits on my box, so it'll do. It's very funny to think about going back to it. But that's how you get shit done, gamers. I still really don't know how to accurately make things their proper aspect ratios, but my little box here, where the whole camera angle is and everything, I sort of designed it in a way so I could have either the 4x3 or the 16:9, so there would either be the little gap at the bottom there, or there'd be like a gap on the sides, depending on just which aspect ratio we're working with, because everything has a different aspect ratio. So that's why we got the fancy little tiled background. There's your gamer lore. Your fun facts with Swell Time G-Pool. Alright. So now we're moving on to the leg units. I see. So it looks like we have to do this step twice, but then at some point it breaks off to specifically right leg and left leg. So just like the feet, we're going to do it one at a time. So we're going to do everything, and then we're going to come back and do it again for the other part. So we need to grab another H. Bada bing, bada boom. Snacko, you've been streaming for a long time, yeah? You got any awesome and epic streamer stories like that? Where you just made something work because you didn't really know better? I also need a D. Guys, I need a D. Ow! Yowza. Let's see, so we got D5. Uh-huh. Boink. Boink. You were too scared to stream, so you streamed to yourself in a Discord with only you for a year? A whole year? Were you talking to yourself in those streams, or was that just sort of like your happy place? Why does this part not lock into your goddamn head? Get in there. Don't be such a baby. Grow up. You would record yourself and watch it back? Oh. But hey, look at you now. You've come so far since then. You've been so brave, and you've made so many friends because of it. Isn't that beautiful? I think that's beautiful. We need DH36. All the way down here for some reason. The world is still scary. Oh, buck up. Buck up, Buttercup. You're in the real world now, so you gotta learn to deal with it. You're awesome, Snacko. Keep on keeping on. So that should just snap onto this little hoop here. Badass. Okay. So now we need H39. Buttercup is very cute. Amen. You guys, is Powerpuff Girls Z like anything? I've seen an episode or two of it in the past, and I don't know if that shows like anything. Wait, what? Wait, what is this? What is this? You didn't... Huh? Where did this one come from? I didn't... Why is this not, like, marked? Okay, I have to find what that piece is. Because it's very big by the looks of it. You still want to watch it? PPG was your childhood? PPG was your favorite besides Edda and Eddie? Edda and Eddie still holds up astronomically. But yeah, Powerpuff Girls Z is, like, an anomaly of a show. It's the art's really good. I can tell you that the art is really good in that show, but I don't know if the actual like characters and stuff are much of anything, unfortunately. Like the way fight scenes quote unquote happen is very bizarre. What is this piece? Why is it not like marked? That could be anything. It's got like a weird bulbous end to it. I'll always have a special place in my heart for Edda and Eddie. It's one of the best shows they ever done put out there. It does such a great job of like getting into the imagination of a kid. Hey, they stole this song. Okay, chat, I don't know what this piece is. I don't know what... It doesn't have a number or anything next to it. Wait. We missed a step, that's why. Fuck. Okay, hold on. We can recover. We can bring it back. H. 38, 40, A10. I was so confused for a second. But I forgot that leg unit starts up here. And 40. And then we need A10. Okay, I'm not a smart feller, okay? The best cartoon ever? It really is. It really is the best cartoon ever. I wonder like how that show even like came to be, you know? Powerpuff Girls Z, they wanted to really animeify that series. It's a mystery. Okay, so you lock on there, correct? Yes, and then you lock on there. Like that. There we go. Wait. There we go. Wait. It just had big popularity. That's how the movie happened. The movie is fantastic. Powerpuff Girls the movie is legitimately an incredible piece of cinema. They did a fantastic job with that one. Okay. Ooh, here we go. That'll be a good playlist. Wait, hold on. We've already started over. There we go. Alright, we're so back, gamers. Now I can put number 39 on and these guys together. So this goes in like that? Wait. I see. Oh god, this one's got like slidey joint puzzle shenanigans. And you feel the sunshine as it brightens up your day. It was a commercial failure? That's surprising. I guess, you know, it's not a Disney film, so people didn't rush to go see it in the theaters or whatever. It did have a theatrical release, right? I also remember there was that, like, Dexter's Lab special that was, like, it wasn't, like, a movie, I don't think, but, it certainly felt like it. It felt like it was a big deal. Okay, so this needs to, like, slide in these weird little slots that I've never seen in my life before. And then this piece has to come and, like, wedge them together. A 4TV movie? Okay. They had, like, all the different Dexters from the different timelines or whatever. And this was, like, before multiverse, so they were just past, present, future. Hi, Nest! Welcome in! Thank you for 10 months of Swelty2 gaming. I appreciate it very much. I'm having trouble getting this piece, like, in these weird little slots that I've never seen in my life. I didn't know a Gunpla kit could have such an insane build style to it. It won't... They don't stay put. They don't stay put. So I have to just, like, let it rest in there long enough so that way I can wedge it in there with this other piece and hold things down. It just doesn't want to stay in there, man. How are you doing, Ness? It's nice to see you. So this should go around there. Oh, I think I got it. It's hard to tell because this one is still like running loose, but I think we got it. Okay. Fantastic. Sure, we'll roll with it. Back from chores? Damn. They're working hard out there, hell yeah. Cartoon Network was hesitant about making theatrical movies out of their shows for years because of the commercial failure PBG movie. I mean, I get it. I get it. Teen Titans was, that was a made-for-TV one, right? Trouble in Tokyo? I don't think that one had a theatrical release, but that's another good movie. Everything's all nice and self-contained, so you don't really need to watch other stuff in the series. You don't need to be up to date on the lore or whatever. It's just a fun movie with a lot of cool visuals. And obviously they get to really lean into all their anime inspirations and everything, which is just fun. That's just fun. Can you feel it? Okay, so you go in that big hole. Right? The big hole? That's for you? You go in the big hole? I think? Question mark? You didn't like the Teen Titans cartoon? I liked it. I think it holds up pretty well. It's definitely like a departure from anything else DC, for sure. with the whole anime aesthetic and stuff, but I like it. Teen Titans Go. That's a dead horse we can beat on if we choose to, but I like Teen Titans. It is funny how so many people got so upset for a while about Teen Titans Go, just because it really doesn't have to be those characters. They just chose to do Teen Titans for no real reason, just because. Just to get under all of our skin, because they hate us and they don't want us to have fun. Yeah, it's a weird IP choice. Kind of like, God damn it. Where did that go? Ah! I'm the clumsiest streamer alive. It's my awesome ability. This thing's hard to build, you guys. He never wants to listen to me. You just have to get in the hole, stupid. It's like when Banjo-Kazooie did Nuts and Bolts. Like, there's really no reason for that to be a Banjo-Kazooie game other than just like brand recognition. But they chose to do it, and a lot of people don't like them for that. Okay, I got it. And then this one, this oddball shape. You got to keep the dream alive. Should go in like that. There we go. Alright. Is this like, I don't know what part of the leg this is supposed to be. I think the knee? Ah, yeah. Wait, is this upside down? No, it's not. I thought it was upside down for a second, but no. You have to survive. You got to keep the dream alive. And we need A9 and 11. And 11. Boink. Boink. And a boink. Alright, so you go over this weird leg growth. God, they went so hard on that soundtrack. They didn't hold anything back. They wanted to make an awesome tune, and they did. It requires new type skills. Oh my god. What's the best place to watch Gundam on? Like, which streaming service has the most Gundams? Where can I find them? Does Crunchyroll have any Gundams? I haven't even bothered to check Crunchyroll. They probably got a few, right? Probably just got a couple. Probably some of the newer ones. Alright. And then you go down there. What the hell? That is a complicated shape. Oh my god, there's so much excess plastic bits. It's got a lot. You started on whatever original one, and it was cool. Nice. I do want to watch G Gundam at some point, though. That's the one that I like. I know I loved it as a kid, but I really don't remember much about it. I love the art style. I love Domon Kashu and Chibity Crockett. G-Gun was badass. Oh, Char's origin anime. I see. I see. Char Aznavour, pilot of every red design you could ever imagine. Alright. So I need D13. But I love Domon Kashu. He's such a cool boy. I love that the cop like holds him down in episode 1 and force feeds him a pizza, and then at the end of the episode he's like, "Gundam fighter, wait! Here's that pizza I promised you." It's the funniest thing on the planet. Okay, I need E. Back inside beautiful place. Gundam the Origin. Char's counterattack does have some of the coolest designs. We know that to be true. And then E12. Boink. Well, I heard it's gay. Same thing. Well, yeah, of course. Gay means good. That's just how it is. Okay, so bottom slot should plug into there. Beautiful. And then these two have to come together. They gave X more than one opportunity to go full Domon since he was voiced by Mark Gotha. I don't know anything about X. That one's a whole mystery to me. Okay. Now we need A again. 7 and 8. Boink. Boink. Alright. Just doing a little pre-cleanup this time around. It's so hard to get them off the piping clean, you know? You'll always leave some residue behind. And with these real grade ones, that can really get in the way. Oh, welcome! Efris? Am I saying that right? Effie Raid? Hello! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in! Hello, Rain City. Hello, Daniel Gamer. Hello! Welcome in. It's me, Swell Time G-Pool. I'm building a big toy today. Hold on. I got the box. I could show you guys. I'm building this guy, Gundam Epyon. It's a big project, but we've been chipping away at it. How was your stream? And thank you for the follow. Let me get you a shout out. Did I say that right? Efris? Like Iris? Efris? Sorry. What a swell time. Hey, good joke. Yeah, so far we got the head and we got 2 feet and we're working on a leg right now, so it's a bit of a process. Wait, where'd my other piece go? Oh, there it is. Thank goodness. I'm the clumsiest streamer on the planet, so I'm so mortified about losing things. But thank you for the raid. What were you up to? What sort of crazy kooky things did you have going on the old Efris stream? We'll be here chipping away at this guy for quite a while, I presume. I don't really know how long I'm gonna go. I don't know if we'll be able to finish it today because this is a big boy. I'm gonna try, but who knows? Oh, you were also doing a model kit? Hell yeah. What were you doing? What model kit were you playing with? I've only ever built one real grade in my day, and it was a Zegok. This guy is pretty clean. You're detailing the Plutine Gundam? Hold on, I gotta Google that. Whoa, that guy is crazy. Gundam build metaverse. That guy's nuts. That rules. I hope you had fun. I appreciate you bringing everybody by to watch even more Gundam Gunpla kits. I'll do my best to keep the smile on your faces, everyone. I gotta squeeze this guy right into the back of your thigh here. Let's see, it should slide right on there. Okay, I think I got it.
Mega Man X said, Command Mission and the Day of Sigma. X had the man's English VA.
That's true. And he's very good at screaming. He rarely does it, but specifically at the end of Maverick Hunter X on PSP, he has a pretty loud screaming moment, which is pretty badass. Plamo nerds got each other back. Hell yeah. Plamo gotta stick together. God, there's so much that goes into these legs, and then even then, once we do this, we have to do it again, and then we get to right leg, left leg specifics, and then we can move on to the waist. So there's a lot with this one. Let's see. So we need H and E. Let's just set this one off to the side for now. We need H, 32, and 33. When you saw full Domon, you mean you wish you had to scream more than once? Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, he's a good voice actor. Maybe one day we'll get to see another Mega Man X. Who knows with Capcom? Let's see, what's Capcom got work going on? There's a new Resident Evil in the works. There's Pragmata. Exoprimal is being updated. Street Fighter 6 is being updated. Kunitsugami is around the corner. The demo's out. Maybe I should play the demo sometime. I don't think I'm interested in that game, unfortunately, but maybe I should give the demo a shot. I don't know. Maybe. Because who knows? Maybe it'll surprise me. Maybe it'll be badass and awesome and epic. But we'll never know until we try. Which one do I want? It's always so tough when you just have to try to decipher the minute differences between the two pieces that you want. I think I want this one. So you wrap around there all nice and neat. Lucas Gilbertson is a very good Zero, yeah. I think he plays the part perfectly. Especially after X7 gave him the really, like, deep, dry, unenthused voice that he has in that game. I think Lucas Gilbertson really came around and brought some nice life into the character. Okay. So now we need E19. And then, of course, everybody knows the iconic Mega Man X4 Zero and his awesome dialogue. And we need D16 and 17. Here we go. We can only hope and beg and plead and pray and cry that one day we'll get more like new Mega Man X. If they did like another remake or something, I would just be like upset. That would be gnarly. There's no way they could get away with that. Okay, so hey man. Just the diamonds in the sky. Is this the right piece for this? Yeah, wait. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We just gotta get them lined up properly. Yeah, yeah, yeah! You said it, Cube. I cannot get these ones like lined in there properly. Because is that supposed to go into the hole? Yeah? Maybe, mayhaps. Let me start with this one and see if that gives me any better luck. That one just goes on easy peasy. Like the diamonds in the sky. Wouldn't it be awesome if Sonic R was actually like really good and like really competently made? Wouldn't that be a thing of beauty? Because then you could have all these awesome jams on a game that's like worth playing. That would be legendary. Is anybody doing like a Sonic Project 06 but of Sonic R? Sonic Project R. Oh yeah, no matter what, everybody like unanimously agrees that this is like one of the coolest soundtracks ever. It would be great if it was good. If only. I'm having trouble getting this piece around this giant, like, oh, well, that might be why, because it's not closed properly. Maybe that'll help. I really have to be better about my cleanup on these guys. Maybe now it'll just slide right over. That was the trick, gamers. And then we need you to slide in like so. Could you imagine if they did a new Sonic game that had an OST like this or something? Or like Sonic CD? I feel like all the classic style Sonic stuff is like overshadowed with the Genesis era, like the Genesis sound font, that sort of thing. But could you imagine if we had bangers like this and Toot Toot Sonic Warriors and all that? I think that would be rad as hell. Let's see. But this style of music may truly be just like a product of its time, so who's to say if we'll get that back? Because with the Genesis, you know, part of the charm was like the sound chip and everything was like working through its hardware limitations, and that's how you got all those iconic sound effects and everything. But with like the actual CD quality fare that, you know, Sonic CD and everything had going for it, they didn't have to abide by those rules. I can once again not get this piece in the proper place. It should be as easy as just dropping it in there. Are there more bits that I need to shave down? doesn't look like it, so this should just, like, slide in there. On the ground, supersonic racing. If someone shaved my bits down, I would be so sad. Cube, you don't have to worry about that. Nobody's gonna come after you with a razor blade. So rest easy. It just feels like something's blocking me here, but I put the piece together like they said to. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Oh, so we just shove that in there. Like so. Can you feel it? Oh, thank goodness. Alright, so now we have to do that entire page of steps again to make the other leg. So let me get my other sheets. I know we need A, and then we need the other H and the other D, and I think the other E. E2, H, and D. D. Everybody. The week's already halfway over, gamers. Can you believe our Third Strike tournament is this Saturday? Usually I get the trailers out quicker than I did this time around, but I had a lot on my plate in June, a lot more than I expected to. So I was kind of like rushing to get it done in a timely manner after I got through all of my trials and tribulations of the month. But I'm very happy with how it came out, and I'm very happy that I've once again got so many. That's G, this is an H. I've got so many cool VTubers that want to just absolutely kill each other. And honestly, I couldn't ask for much more. It's a thing of beauty. Boink. 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 Hey, everybody. Plus all the heat slowed everyone down. That's true. Use Ace Attorney theme. We were just listening to the Ace Attorney soundtrack earlier, actually, if you can believe that. Because it's got some bops and some bangers. Okay. So, once again, this guy goes down. Then we want this guy like so. Oh, that's right, this is the weird fucked up piece where the dangly bit just kind of hangs out in the middle there. I forgot about that. You said it, sister. It's been a pretty hot summer. It rained earlier today, but by the time I went out to go to the grocery store, it had stopped raining, which meant it was humid as all hell out there. The whole entire planet felt like a sauna. It was fucked up. It's such a double-edged sword because when it rains, it's awesome, it's great, it's nice, it's cozy. But the second that water stops falling, we're all over. The power flashed around here earlier, like when it was raining, so I was kind of worried if stream would even happen today, because Florida in general is pretty well known for not having the best infrastructure. And I was like, well, that's gonna be it. Power's gonna go out, and then there's I'll just be building a model kit by candlelight. But it seems like things have cleaned up and cleared out, so we don't have to worry about that today. I'm kind of like thankful that I've had as good luck with the power as I have had lately. Wait, what do I want? I want D, not E. I was about ready to snip something in twain. Because I definitely remember growing up where power would go out quite, like, fairly often. Especially when hurricane season comes around. Like, it's not unexpected to be without power for well over a week, so... Fortunately, with my, you know, my T-Heat streaming career, I've been able to stay pretty consistent with it. Fortunately, with no Mother Nature getting in my way. It's kind of like, you know, it sucks when you lose power, but if you do have a friend that still has power, it very quickly becomes like a little bit of a sleepover and a party. And that part is kind of fun, truthfully. Because normally with my area, I lose power pretty easily, but usually I have at least one or two friends that are still on the grid somehow. So we all kind of like get together and just have a sort of nice like toughen it out party, and that's kind of fun. Go into Waffle House because nowhere else is open, and like even though like the light system in the county is just down, the red lights aren't working anymore, so you just have to pray that everybody who's on the road is out there using their headlights and everything, because your ass is not gonna see them otherwise. You gotta take things in stride, you know. You gotta find ways to enjoy those awkward moments. Oh yeah, this part doesn't really stay put, so I just have to wedge it down with 39. That's the way to do it. That's the way to go. Boink. Oh, boink. Oh wow, we already went through Sonic R. That's crazy. That's crazy, chat. Chat room, that is so crazy. I think I'm feeling this. Let's listen to this for a little bit. Yippee! The first hurricane season, you went to a friend with Power's house and you just drank all night. That's hurricane season, baby! A lot of people who have lived here all their life in Florida, and I guess the hurricane area in general, but Florida, I feel, generally gets the brunt of it. Or at the very least, they're the ones that are getting it first. I know a lot of times North Carolina gets really fucked by hurricanes, which is tragic. But Florida, it always has to pass through Florida no matter what. And a lot of people here have just sort of realized that it's part of nature, and they just take it in stride and like make a celebration out of it, because, you know, sure, it can be scary, it can be dangerous, but that's like that can be up to a whole week off of work, and that's worth its weight in gold right there. So you just have to do what you can to keep everybody safe and enjoy things. You still get plenty of like doomsday preppers out there for sure, and, you know, maybe one day they'll learn the joys of partying and boogieing down and everything. But we can't all be that free-spirited, I suppose. I think I gotta trim this guy in somewhere. No? I'm not sure what's holding it back. Whoop. Damn it. Once again, the most clumsiest streamer on the platform. That's me. And that's why you guys love me. We're listening to Mario Galaxy, by the by. It's got one of the most beautiful soundtracks that I know. I have like the actual like CD that they released for this game because I just love the music so much. I would listen to it in my car and just jam out to orchestral hits and everything. It's gotta be my favorite, like, at least 3D Mario. I love Sunshine. Odyssey was really good, like, at the very least gameplay-wise. The level design is pretty nice, too. 64 is, you know, 64. 64. That's all I'll say about that. But I really, really, really like Mario Galaxy. It's a beautiful game. Like, listen to that. Listen to the beautiful, awesome sounds. Just the whole like space story is like really touching and sweet, and I like the gameplay loop of Galaxy. They just do lots that I like. Every stage like has a boss on it too. That's a huge plus for me. There's so many weird and wacky bosses in Mario Galaxy. Like, I'm pretty sure every stage, like at least in one of the stars, has a boss of some sort. Other than like, you know, the single star stages and that sort of thing. But all the other guys, they should be full of bosses and stuff. And I like that. Just because, you know, with the 2D Marios, you more or less always get stuck with the Koopa kids and Bowser at the end. So having a little bit of like crazy kooky characters goes a long way. Thank you for the follow. That was such juxtaposition to the soft, sweet music of Mario Galaxy. But welcome in. Let's see what I need. Thank you for the follow. Holy moly. We're getting a follow train going, gamers. Can we get Gritty Goose for followers? Ba 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 ba. Alright. God, I want the goose so bad. Okay, so we got that guy all done. We need A now. Gotta put some of those hot stockings on over this guy. So we need 9 and 11. Oh, hell! Welcome in, hell! Welcome in, Raiders! Hi, I'm G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. Gunpla! Wow, 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 wow! Welcome in. Oh, you got here before the raid. You were ready. Hello. Welcome in. How was your stream? Hi, everybody. I'm G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. I am building this guy. It's a real grade. It's very complicated and in-depth. I'm kind of dying out here, but I'm doing my best, and I'm having fun. How was your stream, Hell? How was what's the name of that game? What's the name of that game? I've forgotten the name of the game. How was it? Are you having fun? Did you get spooked? Did you jump in your seat? Hi, everybody. Signalis. Thank you. That was it. I'm glad that you had a good time. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. How's that coming, by the way? Are you getting through it? Are you conquering the day? Did you beat it? I don't really know anything about that game, so tell me about it if you're gonna hang out for a little bit. I'll be here going for a while. We're trying so hard to build the Gundam Epyon here. He's not making it easy on me, though. He's got so many parts all around him. And if you guys don't know Hell, she's an awesome streamer, very creative, very funny, very cute. And she's going to be in that Swell Series Third Strike tournament this Saturday. It's gay and robots? That's badass. That's all you need. But I appreciate the raid very much. I'm looking forward to seeing how you and everybody deal with each other on Saturday in the great big tournament to end all tournaments. Time really is a bit of an enigma. The reason we're doing Third Strike is because when I first started these tournaments a year ago, July of 2023, I did Third Strike just because that's, I mean, my favorite fighting game, I would say. And a lot of my friends at the time were just kind of getting into it too. So I was like, hey, you know what? Let's do something with this. Let's make some magic happen and make a show out of it. And now I've been doing VTuber tournaments every other month since then. We've had Street Fighter 3, we've had Smash Brothers Ultimate, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Wario's Woods, Vampire Savior, and then I had my my World Championship series, which was a fucking blast. That one was so much work to do, but it was so worth it when everything just kind of paid off. I was unbelievably happy that I was able to keep that one going as well as I did. Like, if you missed it, it was a VTuber tournament featuring a variety of retro games, and it was basically just like everybody racing to do goals, kind of like the Nintendo World Championships NES cart, if you're familiar with that. But I had a variety of games from like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to Super Monkey Ball to Shadow the Hedgehog, a lot of stuff. Also, thank you for the follow. And that one, I can't believe how well that one went off. Everybody had a fun time, and I was so happy. Why don't you go camping with a marshmallow? 'Cause they s'more loud. What? Ah, nice. Welcome in. Welcome in. I was so confused for a moment there, but I figured it out. I've got a brain in my noggin. Somewhere in there. It's somewhere in there, trust me. I need E12. Man, now you got me thinking about camping again. Camping is so fun and so nice and so cozy. Absolutely unbearable to do this time of year, but maybe sometime in the fall I'll try to go camping again. It would be hard though, because I would miss you guys. I would miss seeing you guys, and that's fucked up. Wait, I did not clip the right one. Oops. That's E. How did I go over there? I really course corrected in all sorts of wrong ways. Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing because it's not generally the best thing for somebody to say so plugged into the internet and everything, but I really do like streaming. I really do like getting to hang out and having nice little chats with all you guys. So it's like if I went on a vacation or something, then I wouldn't be able to stream and see all my oomfies. And that's tragic. That's a fate worse than death right there. Okay, so that should just slide in, and then you will go over the knee. Real. Amen. 'Cause, you know, it's nice to go out and play with the offline friends and stuff. A friend of mine is getting married eventually. They keep putting their wedding day back further and further, but I know they want to do it out of state. So whenever that day does come around, I'm gonna have to go on a teeny little break away from streams. I don't think I'll be gone for more than a couple days, but even so, it's just one of those things I think about, because consistency is something that is pretty important with me. I like to be able to just keep moving and keep doing things and, you know, charge forward, never stop, not stopping, etc., etc. So that'll be something I'll be thinking about. I'll be thinking about you guys while I'm away, is what I'm trying to say. I'll miss you, and I hope you'll miss me too. Where does this go? Ah, right there. You go right there, and then you slide on up underneath. Fantastic. But that's not happening till January. But who knows? Who knows when I'll get up to something crazy and kooky. So we need H, 32 and 33. Ba, 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 ba. Alright. And then we need E11. Don't give me that face, Nest. Come on now. Come on now. You'll miss me, and you know it. So let's see. This one... Yes. This one, we send a little giblet around the corner there. That's me crying, closest I could get. Understandable. Maybe I do need a crying emoji. Paper? Nice try. I got the nippers. You know I'm gonna beat paper every time. I've got a... There we go. I've got dismay. That's... That and sweater, like the closest things I have. Well, no, what do you mean? We've got Sussy. We've got Sussy. How could you forget Sussy? It doesn't get more sad than Sussy. Okay, we got that done. So that's that piece we needed earlier. Let me just go ahead and try to slam that on there. Nice. Nice. Let's do it that way, right? Yeah, okay. And then we need a D, 16 and 17. There we go. And then we'll be able to move on to individual leg parts, the right leg and the left leg. Boink, 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 and a boink. And these probably need some cleaning up. I snipped a little into the model plastic there, but that's, you know, that's okay. That's that battle damage or whatever they call it. We make do out here. Because I remember last time I built one of these parts, I kept getting them stuck on each other because they just wouldn't wedge in because they had all that little excess plastic. Alright, so this guy hits it from the front, and then our other buddy hits it from the back. Should be pretty easy peasy. Come on, get in there, you. Get in there, you. I had a problem with this one before when we were building the other leg. I just like did not want to get over that hump. There we go. Just had to finagle it a little bit. Why are you not like closing properly? I feel like this guy's gonna have a lot of like strange little gaps for my own incompetence, but that makes him my Epyon. He's nobody else's Epyon but mine. And then that part just slides into the leg. So, alright, so we got 2 legs. Now we get to work on specifics for the legs. I need D and F1 and E1. Ba 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 boom 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 ba-da-doo. This is F1, right? Where is there? F1, we found it. We found it, gamers. We're locked in. So I need 9. Then we need D12. D12. There we are. You know what I hate about model kits? It's that Zoids are infinitely expensive. For some reason, Zoids model kits are always insanely pricey. I don't know why. I don't know why they're choosing to hurt me like that. But every single Zoid model kit, besides like Rev Raptor or whatever, is fucking expensive as all hell. It's like they're actively fighting against me. They don't want me to have fun. And we've got to do something about that. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me, before I get carried away, we have to connect this piece and this piece. In some fashion. Like that. Oh wait, other way. Like this, I think. I'm trying so hard to just look at the picture. Yeah, I don't know, dude, this is a fucked up direction. I don't know what they're thinking. What? Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, wow, wow. It's supposed to just like slide into the side like this, but I don't really know how to slide it in. Down, no, not down there. It's specifically saying like to connect the end bits to this little gap here. But how? But how? Wait. I'm like so confused by this. Is it supposed to like... I don't fucking know, dude. It's like, this gap is clearly meant for the underpiece here. So then how does this just like rest on there? Does it rest on there? I'm losing this. I'm losing the speed run, you guys. I don't get it. I don't get how this is supposed to like slide or rest on there or what. What if I... Let me get the other pieces. We got, I just clipped one of them, didn't I? Where'd that go? I thought I clipped one of them. Did I clip H46? I did clip H46. Uh-oh. Where did H46 go? That's scary. Did I lose it? Did it fall off and I didn't realize? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Goodness gracious. I hope it didn't. Surely it's... Oh, it's right there. Thank goodness. God. These pieces are too small. I'm gonna get lost in here. Let me try snipping you out and see if that can give me a better idea of how those two clip together. So yeah, this one... It should slide into the front. Like so. Good jingle. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. We got the fucking honeybee music. Okay, so yeah, this should just be like on here somehow. I don't really get it. It's not like I nipped anything off. What a mystery. That's facing like that. It feels like it's just supposed to like rest on there, but that can't be it. That just can't be it. It won't stay in place. Oh wait, does it go in like... No, because then how would it stay? How would it stay? Chat! Chat room! I'm dying out here. They're killing me. I don't know how to play with toys. A fate worse than death. I just cannot for the life of me see how this comes together. If I like put it on here... No, I don't get it. I don't get how this snaps on there. I'm so confused. I'm afraid if I like snap these two together, then these ones will never come together. But like, hold on, let me get a closer look at this. I think the perspective of the drawing is just fucking with me. I think I can't wrap my head around the perspective. So does it go like diagonal like that? I think it might, but it's kind of a tough squeeze. Ah! The perspective made it look like it was like warping back, like going to the other end. God damn it. Okay, and then... Okay, wait, hold on. We gotta do some cleanup. This is a painstaking process, dude. What are we now? 3 hours into stream? How is it 9 already? I hope you guys are having fun. I hope you guys are enjoying my plight, my rambling, my music, my love of Mario. Okay, and then we need to put a Pete in there. And then we need to put a foot. Hell yeah. Well, that's good. Okay. So next up... Oh, we're making his balls. Hell yeah. We need H, 41, and 42. Which... Bada bing, bada boom. Bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, hell, you were telling me earlier how you've got a new secret sleeper main that you're gonna be whipping out for the tournament on Saturday. I'm excited to see. There are so many weird, interesting characters in that game, so I'm curious, like, who everybody's gonna play. I want to know, like, who's gonna be killing each other with who. Bam, 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 bam. Ah. Okay, I gotta get in close. The secrets. The super secrets. It's gonna be like a sleeper Oro or something. Or a Yun or a Yang, maybe. Okay. I've compressed that. I'll tightly fit the parts as far as they will go. I did that. And then this. Wait, what? Is this supposed to be able to turn? It is. Oh. What's my guess? Maybe... I'm gonna just go out on a limb and say 12. 12 would go kind of crazy. Oh yeah, that boy is flexible as fuck. Interesting. Is that it? Okay, yeah, that's right leg, gamers. We finally got a proper leg done. Hell yeah. You lost your crown again, little guy. Come on. Come on. Better be careful or I'm gonna be like super gluing that to your forehead. Alright, so now we can make the left leg unit. So we need the other sheets, right? F2. The other H, the other D, the other E. And H and E. That's G. Wait. There we go. Man, I'm really looking forward to that Saturday stream. Tomorrow night, we're playing Killer 7 for my Capcom Conquest. A Suda51 Grasshopper production Capcom collaboration. Shinji Mikami and Suda51 working together to create a crazy kooky video game. And the only Suda51 game I've played is No More Heroes, which does rule. That's a fantastic video game. So I'm really excited to see how I like it. I know that's a game that is very near and dear to a lot of people. Captain Toad. I love Travis Touchdown. He's such an unapologetically cool guy. Should play the second too. One day I'll get around to it. What about the third one? Was the third one good? It seemed like there was a lot of hype when it got first announced, but by the time it was released, people kind of like moved on from it. I'm sure it's fine, right? Surely. And then we need that, and we need F29. I'll like it? Hell yeah. The third one is good, but not as good as the first two. That's usually par for the course with sequels, though. You can only make magic happen so many times. Because I know they go for like the whole like alien angle with 3, and that's inherently kind of weird for the formula. But, you know, just get quirky with it, get fucky with it. Is No More Heroes 3, is that the most recent Suda game? Grasshopper game or whatever? Or did he do like the Nationals or whatever? Was that him? Or was that somebody else? Okay, so we need E28. Ba, 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 ba. You guys remember when Smash Ultimate was still getting new DLC and stuff? And for whatever reason, maybe because it's an M-rated game, I don't know, but when they had added the Travis Touchdown amiibo Mii costume, they for some reason didn't want to use the name No More Heroes, so it just said like Super Smash Brothers cross Travis. It was insanely funny. That's gotta be the reason, right? Because it's just an M-rated game. I can't imagine any other reason for it. But it just said like the crossover with Travis. And everyone was like, Travis, no way. I can't believe it. But isn't Bayo M? Probably. So, I don't know. Probably. Is Bayonetta M-rated? It's gotta be, right? Sid is working on a new game called Hotel Barcelona? Ooh. Going back to his mystery roots, I see. It's pretty interesting, because even by Killer 7, Suda had already sort of made a name for himself with his unique gameplay styles and everything. I think that's fascinating. Because, like, again, No More Heroes was the first one I played by him, and so I didn't realize Killer 7 was as popular as it was. But I mean, I guess it makes sense since it's not only him, but Shinji Mikami was also producing it, and he's another big deal. But I didn't know that game had as much fanfare as it did. I ran a poll on Twitter for the weekend because I just wanted to play 6th console gen Capcom, and Killer 7, like, sweeped. Monster Hunter was a close second, and I was kind of like getting ready to play Monster Hunter, but then Killer 7 surprised me. Everybody wanted to see that one. Suda51, Suiri, and Hideo Kojima to make a game together. God, could you imagine? That would be like PT coming real, you know, the Guillermo del Toro and Kojima and all those guys coming together. Oh, did Del Toro work on Death Stranding? They may have already happened, now that I think about it. I forget if that's the case. God, I hope Silent Hill F is like anything. I hope that game's good. Even with like a writer as popular as Ryukishi, only one man can only do so much with an IP, so we'll have to see if Konami can get it together and make something lasting and memorable out of that. I really don't care at all about the Silent Hill 2 remake or anything else that they're doing, but F has garnered my attention at the very least. So I'm hoping that they can get it together and make something worthwhile there. Okay, so we gotta spin you. Let's get you locked in. I love this version of the boss theme. It's very good. Alright, and then that should... Why aren't you rotating? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm losing pieces. Oh no. Get back on there, you. It is kind of crazy. Like, PT was gearing up to be one of the biggest games, like, ever from the demo, but then they just canceled it. Like, I know Konami had a lot of, like, in-house trouble, but still. I'm surprised they didn't even make some half-assed game out of it. Just out of, like, the brand name alone, you know? Why can I not get this one to twist like I got the other one to twist? I'm a little nervous there. Wait. That one's twisting the wrong way. Oops. What can I... Okay, I can twist it back, though. So why can't I get this one to twist? Is it not locked in properly? I don't think it's locked in properly. You're so excited for Silent Hills. Yeah. Konami. They just gotta get it together. They gotta lock in, you know? Okay, why are you not turning for me? Why are you not cranking for me, huh? What's the big idea? Man, I hate when my parts don't play together properly. How long ago did that PT demo come out? Wasn't it like 2014? Aren't we like a decade past that point? Time is so scary. I hate the passage of time. I'm so sick of losing it all because the clock just wants to keep ticking. Can't I just have a break to hang out and chill and drink a lemonade or something? That'd be nice. That'd be sweet. But time's just always rushing forward. New things are coming out. Old things are getting forgotten until the nostalgia wave comes back around, and then the old things are good again. But only for a little while. I saw that, prices for Mario Thousand Year Door are going down now that the original, or the Switch remake is out and people are so in love with that game. Nature's Healing. Nature's Healing. I saw listings for like $60 for the original Thousand Year Door, which is awesome. Games should not be these fucking like trophies. Unless it's like, you know, unless it's the case where one of these games are genuinely just like rare. But it's a Mario game. It should not be that rare. I cannot get this thing to fucking twist, dude. I got it. I got it. We're so twisted. We've got legs, gamers. Yahoo! Yeah, I do keep a close eye on the retro gaming market, unfortunately. So I've seen prices flip-flop like crazy. When COVID hit and video games were bigger than ever, a lot of GameCube titles in particular were insanely overpriced. It was ridiculous. It was absurd. Like even Mario Sunshine went over $100, and that's absurd. That is not a hard game to come by. Okay, we got some legs done. I think I'm gonna take a short break to get a stretch. I'm getting a headache, so I'm gonna grab some ibuprofen too. So I'm gonna take a quick snack break. I might grab an ice cream, actually. That could be pretty good. Ice cream could keep me going forever. So sit tight, hang out, enjoy the cool commercials, the non-Twitch commercials, my commercials specially selected just for you, and I will be right back in just a moment, okay, everybody? See you in a sec.
Robots, rock. Mega Man's everywhere. Computers, games, TV, everywhere.
I love Mega Man.
Mega Man.
That is so cool.
I need more Mega Man games. More.
I think Mega Man is cool.
They call Mega Man the Blue Bomber because he's blue. Mega Man!
Each game sold separately.
Capcom. Rated E for everyone.
Keep your antenna up. Masked Rider is coming to town. Toy stores across America are rushing in the latest Masked Rider toys. Look for the action figures, and don't forget the amazing Talking Combat Chopper. Coming soon to a toy store near you.
We'll get that Masked Rider, or we're not the Mutant Marauders.
Masked Rider, them bugs sure got guts.
Bandai. Action, satisfaction.
Are you sick and tired of putting out fires, cutting the grass, taking out the trash, solving crime, and wasting your time? Why not have a robot do all the work? Cubics, premiering this September, only in the Fox Box.
Ready to rock and roll, Cubics?
Ready. Security alert. The perimeter of Robix Corp has been breached.
Robots multiplying at increasing rate.
Cubics, robots for everyone, premiering this September, only in the Fox Box.
On the road of life, second chances are rare.
Watch out, kid!
But for Yusuke Urameshi, fate has intervened.
This is weird.
You have all that's required to be detective of the spirit world.
That's a fancy title.
Between the world of the living and the realm of the dead, he is both champion and protector. Yu Yu Hakusho premieres Monday, March 3rd at 6.
Now die.
Only Toonami.
Check out all the cool stuff at Digimon.com and find out about Digimon the Movie, coming to theaters October 6th.
Nintendo ゲームキューブ。光と影が明暗を分けるかつてない冒険の形。Nintendo ゲームキューブルイージマンション。
GameCube.
We believe there are 5 perpetrators. I've never seen anything like it. There's fruit everywhere. Look what they did to my taxi.
Donkey Kong is back in an adventure so big, it's taking the country by storm.
In reaction, the governor has called in additional troops.
We believe one of them looks like this.
They're just not civilized.
We urge caution, as they are heavily armed with fruit.
I'd like to tell you the situation is under control, but it isn't.
This turbocharged game has better graphics, more moves, bigger bosses, huge worlds. It's so big we included an expansion pack to get it all in.
They didn't even tip me!
And now, this.
Donkey Kong 64. And you thought insanity was crazy.
Heaven help us all.
超稼働、それはフィギュアの常識を変えるハイテク技術の結晶である。 SH フィギュアツ秋葉レンジャー公認様。
It's the end! Ed, Double D, and Eddie, starring in their own video game. In this tag team adventure, you switch heads on the fly to use their unique abilities. Use the batter head to break through obstacles. Use the trample head to extend your reach. Use the Tower of Eddie to sneak up and hurl the El Mongo Stink Bomb. Ed, Ed, and Eddie, the Miss Ed Adventures. Available now. Rated E for everyone.
That was good, Eddie.
Whatever.
A world under siege, where the baddest bosses rule. Who will save us? Mega Man! Join him on his ultimate quest in 3D. Who are his friends? Who are his enemies? Danger lurks around every corner. Mega Man uses awesome firepower to battle diabolical forces. Amazing non-stop blasting action. Who can save the cities from destruction? Don't call a plumber. It's all in a day's work for Mega Man.
Let's do it!
Let me
Flow loves Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Hedgehog, 12月15日 on sale.
Hi, I'm back. I just finished stuffing an ice cream sandwich in my mouth. Hello. I've returned. I got some stretching in. I feel stronger than ever. And my hands are great. They're doing wonderful. So we're back. We're so back. We're so back, chat. So, to recap, we've got 2 nice little pairs of legs. And we've got a cuted little head that we probably can't get the camera to focus on, but that's okay. He's there, he's looking at you. You know, I really do like the Epyon. The Gundam wing designs in general, I think, are very good. I really like the Endless Waltz versions, especially Heavy Arms. Heavy Arms is my favorite mobile or Gundam design, period. It's so good. It's so good. Heavy Arms custom from Endless Waltz. It's peak, it's primo. Hey Brent, wanna be messed up if someone's your G-pool chilling at a G-shaped pool? A little bit. It'd be a little bit messed up. You'd have to be a little bit deranged and sick in the head to think of something like that. How are you doing, Brent? We're building. Let's see. We're just jumping right back into it, I guess. We need G here. G 32 and 33. It's just the look into my sick and twisted mind. You said it, buddy. Oop. Oh well. His legs can fall over, that's okay. He don't need them. He doesn't need legs, he's got wings. Alright, so we just snap these ones together. This guy goes this way, and then this one goes this way. It's very funny just trying to like mathematically logic out what piece goes where. Just flipping it around in your mind's eye, that is to say, your hand. And then you have to slowly but surely figure out where you gotta send this. Now we need G40 all the way down here. How you been, Brent? You been up to anything crazy and kooky? Anything zany and spooky? I picked up Monkey Ball the other day. I got the Banana Rumble. It comes with this cool art book. It's mostly just like going over the characters and stuff, but there are some concept art drawings in here, which are very, very nice and very, very cool. So I saw it. I saw that the physical copy had the book in it, and you know, normally I rarely buy digital anyway, but that was definitely a selling point for me, having that cool little bonus book. The game's really good. Like, I'm a fan of Monkey Ball, even some of the weirder ones, like the one for the Wii, but I really like how the new one is. It's really fun. All the courses that I've played so far are a blast. They're a riot. Monkey Ball! Rudy! I got that Monkey Ball. I got that monkey in me. How are you, Rudy? It's nice to see you. I'm building today. I'm playing with toys. I just couldn't help but show it off. I have a condition where if I've got a hand cam on and I've got things around me, which I always do. I have so much around me. I have to show it off to the camera. I have to show everybody all my cool collectibles. Like here. These fell out of my Digimon, my book, when I was showing you my trading cards, but I got these like adventure tri-prints. I found these at a flea market of all places. And the movies themselves, they're, you know, not the best, but I thought these art prints were still very cool. And these are like some really old, they're kind of nothing. They're just supposed to be like postcards or something, but they're just like photo stock prints of generic art. But I got those from somewhere sometime. You worked on a bear guy? That was very easy. Nice. This is a real grade model and it's not very easy, but we're getting through it. Let's see. Yeah, we're I was gonna say halfway there, but I don't know. I don't know if we're halfway there. There's a lot of pages in this. But we did get the head done, which is great. We went ahead of the game to get the head done. We got head, more or less, so that's what I'm trying to say. I know, but it was cool, and I had to do it. How are you, Rudy? Rudy is also going to be in the Third Strike tournament this Saturday, 2 p.m. Eastern. Very badass and cool. Gonna be killing everybody that gets in her way, so watch out. Alright, so let's see, this, we bend it back, we throw it back. You can throw this one back. Okay. You'll do your best? That's all I can ask for. All I can ask is you at your best. So how does this... This goes in there? I think? Yeah. Yeah, and then this goes... Like that? Yes. It really does take some doing to get your brain in the right position to figure out where things are going in here. And then that can lock up like that to make this shape. We'll figure it out later. We'll figure out what that means later. Anyway, we need G38 right there and 30. I appreciate it when many of the pieces are on the same sheet, because it makes it so much easier to just get through them, you know, instead of having to like sift through every single sheet to find the one you need and then find the piece off of that. So these two go together. You go that way, and then like this. Oh yeah, that's the stuff right there. Rudy, are you streaming tonight? Oh, and just when I bring it up, suddenly I need another sheet. I need to grab F1. That should be this dark colored one. Yeah? Hell yeah. What's on the docket tonight? Are you still going crazy Sonic? It's July now. The hog is dead, but you're allowed to play more Sonic if you want. 28. Sonic Heroes. How do you feel about Sonic Heroes? How do you feel about that game? Because I find it to be quite divisive these days. The ride doesn't stop. Hog heaven forever. There we go. You actually like it a lot? Okay. I think maybe I need to give it a replay or something, because I played it back in high school and it really did not click with me. My biggest gripe with the game was just that you have to play it 4 times, and other than like the slight variances of the level design, it doesn't change much at all. And compared to Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, like, it just took out a lot of the things that I like about it, especially with Sonic Adventure 1, how there's, like, you know, the hub world and the overarching story plots, and, you know, the characters actually do different things. But maybe I'm being mean about it. I also don't like how enemies have very large, like, HP values. I like it when you can just one-shot any enemy, but that would completely disregard Knuckles' point being in the game. Oh, okay, so you have to make another one of these. It's repetitive and the difficulty changes, varies depending which team you pick. Yeah, it's just like, you know, when you play through it as Sonic and Co., it's like, yeah, it's awesome, you get through it, but then you have to do it again with Amy, and again with Shadow, and again with the Chaotix. And, you know, not to be like the big Adventure 2 fan, because generally I do like Adventure 1 more than Adventure 2, but at least the Dark Team levels are different from the Hero levels, so it really does feel more worthwhile. And plus the story is just there, you know. Sonic Heroes, it just kind of happens, and I'm a sort of freak who plays Sonic games for the story more than the actual gameplay. So Sonic Heroes just has a lot for me that sort of misses the mark. Yeah, I like SA2. There are a lot of people I found that are just outright like devaluing SA2, and I think that's kind of crazy, but I do like SA1 more, though I don't want to speak ill will on SA2, because that game is also quite good. Sonic 06 is my favorite Sonic game, but you know, we can argue that another day, or right now. I love talking about Sonic 06. That game rules. They're evil. They're evil. And Shadow. Mwah. Sweet, sweet Shadow the Hog. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Both games are good. It did kind of fuck me up going back to SA2, because I thought that you could get as fucked up with the spin dashes as you can in SA1, but Sonic Adventure 2, the spin dash and the weird little somersault are on the same button, so you can't just like constantly spin dash your way through all the levels like you can in SA1, and that kind of took me aback. However, still a good game. Okay, now we need G29. There we go. The soundtrack for Heroes is just banging. Oh yeah, Hero soundtrack is quite incredible. The spooky levels in particular are very nice and very good. Those ones both rule. Okay, so... no, this way. The Bowser music. It's Bowser. Mystic Mansion. Mystic Mansion's a bop. Yeah, I will gladly represent Sonic 06. I don't care that the game's a buggy, glitchy mess. I don't care that it's a weird mishmash of like humans and stuff. Personally, I like it when they just have weird humans around, because again, Sonic Adventure 1 also has weird humans around. Granted, they're not in like the Final Fantasy style as they are in Sonic 06. I like that Eggman has a weird fucked up design to make him look more human, quote unquote. I like that about him in that game. I don't know, like, I don't know if I think he looks good, but I like how he looks, if that makes any sense. Okay, so I think this is supposed to slide in over, like, into this gap. God, this track is cool. Wait, what do you want from me? Oh no, this goes... ah, okay. This part should go over that. Oops. Opinions on the Sonic movies? You know, I think the first one is, like, perfectly fine. It didn't necessarily wow me back in the day when it came out. Sonic 2, I did like quite a bit. I have the same input that everybody else on the planet has, where the Sonic parts are really good, but then when they get the side characters, the humans, it's not nearly as fun. But everybody thinks that, you know, because those characters just kind of really get, like, they don't really feel like they belong there, you know? They don't feel like they're serving any purpose anymore. Okay, no, that's gotta get in there so much more snug. Oh, scary. I can't be dropping any more pieces. The only reason you like Tom is because you like James Marsden. That's fair. Like, I think he's good in the first movie, but it's not even like a fault of the actors or whatever. I just think the wedding stuff is boring and doesn't have any bearing on anything. Like, it doesn't make sense to me why, like, why this is happening, just to give Sonic his own little, like, time away from his awesome family. But I like the actors and everything. I think they all do a good job. I just think they could have been utilized better, because it makes those scenes at the end of the movie where the family's all like huddling together a little less impactful, because, you know, imagine if you hadn't seen Sonic 1, so that really wouldn't make any sense, because they're just like his found family to you. You don't really know anything about them, because you don't get any of their character across in the second movie. All that said, though, still a good movie. Love Jim Carrey. Can never get enough of Jim Carrey. He plays an excellent Robotnik. I can't believe he's sticking around for Sonic 3. I really didn't see that happening. Because he swore, like, I'm done with acting. Unless somebody can hand me a script from God, then I'm done. And then, sure enough, he came back. Which means this is going to be the funniest movie ever. Alright. What next? Oh no, not stickers. Oh no, I've been dreading this. Okay, what do you want from me? 15? That's so teeny tiny. What the fuck? Where does that even go? Like, on the tiniest little nib there? Really? You're kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Are you sure that's 15? That's the one you want? Oh wait, this 15. Okay, there are two different sequence of numbers for this one for some reason. Hi Abby, welcome in. I think he likes being Robotnik, and that's good. Like in the first movie, I imagine a lot of the time they were just like, all right, Mr. Carey, your character has these gloves, and whenever, like, you can make screens appear wherever and whenever and type on whatever, so just have fun. And I'm sure he loved that. Because he flourishes his fingers so much. It rules. Okay. Sticker successfully applied. You can barely see it. This teeny tiny little bit of red here. That's a sticker, baby. And it's here to stay. He was bitching about the violence in Kick-Ass 3 that he was in interviews. He was in Kick-Ass 3? There's a Kick-Ass 3? Huh? I don't remember that at all. I've never seen any of them. I remember the second one came out quite a bit later. But, yeah, I didn't know there was a third Kick-Ass. Huh. He was mad about the guns or something? Oh, that's fucked up. They made him shoot so many cast members with real guns, and nobody would listen to him. Okay, so we need F131. This bad boy right here. Oh, that was 2? Was there a third one? The director said it needs to be a real gun with a real bullet or the shot won't look like... Oh. They're... Oh, okay. Okay, I was gonna say, like, even though I hadn't seen those movies, I feel like I would have known if there was a Kick-Ass 3. And 37... There was a third comic? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Why would they need to use a real gun? I get it. I get it to a degree, you know, but special effects had surely come far and long enough where, like, not even special effects, like prop guns, prop weapons, they could use fake stuff and capture the same effect. I think Mr. Carey's in the right. I am H.O. Okay, we got that guy done. I remember I watched one of those shitty, like, scary movies, superhero movie with, like, fucking Drake Bell in it. And it was like a parody of all those different superhero movies because that's all they really know how to do. And I don't think it's good. Even like back then, like I thought it was kind of funny because they were riffing on Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man movie for like more than half of it. But even then, I don't think I accepted it as like good. The movies is like epic movie, superhero movie, and the rest sucked. I have a soft spot in my heart for the first Scary Movie because I watched it a lot when I was a kid. And Scream itself is an interesting thing to parody because it is inherently like a parody. It's a meta movie. But everything after that, it starts to hit a decline, and they just get like too crass for the sake of being crass with it. Not being that bad, but it was probably in comparison to like Epic Movie. Epic Movie I also saw on TV, and I thought that one was fucked up. I thought Epic Movie was fucked up. There was a scene where they're like doing a Willy Wonka spoof, and they were just like making candy out of people or something, and they threw the one guy on the bench and they hit him in the balls with a mallet, and two like walnuts rolled down the scale. And as a kid, I was like, for like the entire runtime of the movie, I was like, is he okay? He lost his balls. They've dismembered him. How can he go on? Before like coming to the terms that it's just a shitty comedy and that was just a gag. But I remember it really bothered me for some reason. Let's see, I need E, 1, and C. C. Are you C? You're C. Not Another Teen Movie was good too. I don't think I saw that one. Was Meet the Spartans by those guys? That one was weird. That one was weird. Yes, I see. It was so funny. They say this is Sparta, and then they kick everyone in the pit. They kicked the cast of American Idol into the pit. It was epic. E117. Oh, I love the Galaxy Ghost theme. Galaxy Ghost theme is so good. It captures this very specific energy, unlike any of the other ghost houses or anything. And it rules. It's very like whimsical and magical, but still scary. And it still has that sort of like space feeling to it, which is really like surprising. Like they were able to capture that vibe, but still keep it like spooky scary too. You hated the first two Scary movies, but 3 and 4 were better because of different directors? Huh. All I remember about Scary Movie 3 is the stuff with the aliens. That's all I remember. There's like a scene where Cindy is like using a knife to look under the door and see the reflection of the aliens, and then the aliens, they're doing the same thing, but they like look under her skirt and they're giggling. It's so stupid. And they do have the one old guy who's in like everything ever. He's funny. I forget his name. Hey, Baxter Crook. Welcome in. Is that a Mr. Wilson emote? What is that? How are you? Okay, so we've assembled a bunch of pieces that all need to go on to the backside here. The flaps. Tom Selleck. Yeah, that's the guy. I don't think 3 and 4 would hold up if you rewatch them, but you really hate Wayans Bros movies. I gotcha. I don't think I really liked Scary Movie 2, but I liked the first one. Again, just because I liked Scream. Oh, we got the penis music. Let's go. All right. We built an ass, gamers. Let's go. Ass cheeks deployed. It's about time. All right. There we go. This one's like a little loose fitting for one reason or another, but I'm sure it's fine. God. They're fucking with my head with this one. I don't even remember, like, the instance where this song plays. The fucked up version of the race music. When does this happen in the game? How good is my dub General Septum impression? Who? I could not tell you who that is, I'm sorry to say. If that's a character from Gundam Wing, I've already forgotten them. So probably not very. with a screamy voice. I don't remember them at all. There are so many characters in that series, in that show. They really jumped the shark. Okay, so we gotta build 2 of these parts. We need, let's see, D4, E13. He's the guy that gets dumped out of the plane and gets shot in midair? I don't remember that at all. Gundam Wing was a little bit of a blur to me because the characters just kept switching sides over and over. I didn't know how to keep up with it. That's D. I need D4. I really liked the first, like, I'd say 10 or so episodes of Gundam Wing, up until, the first big encounter with, what's his name? What's Tallgeese pilot's name? Zex and Hero. They had their big battle around, like, episode 10 or so. And then after that, everything just kind of got flip-floppy, and I could not for the life of me keep track of, like, who was on whose side. Troa had like a weird amnesia thing. Catra was doing Catra stuff. Duo Maxwell continued to be the coolest guy on the fucking block. The director quit halfway through that, and that's why things get real confusing. That would make a lot of sense. Like, by the time you get to the end and there's like the fucking white base or whatever, the white tigers or whatever they're called, that's like the fourth coat turn, whatever the term is. And people just kept doing it, and you don't know like which side is the proper side anymore, and the characters don't know the proper side anymore. It's scary. Okay, this side up. This guy goes here. Right? I think so. Hi, Omeland. Couldn't really get the appeal of Epyon, but it's not a bad kit. I love Epyon. I think he's got a really cool design. He's got the cool maroon wings, the giant whip. I think his design's great. But how are you? I can see that. I can see that. Gundam Wing feels like that's when they start to get more fantastical with it. Like, you've got the Shenlong Gundam, the Death Scythe, the Wing. But I like that style of stuff. G Gundam has so many cool Gundam designs for me. So I really like that style of Gundam
Anime needs
mecha
more
building.
gay shipping, yes.
Yes. Yeah, Duo's a great character, Relina's a great character. I was kind of surprised that Relina was as good of a character as she was. Like, I knew she was like the one guy's daughter or whatever, but even so, I expected her to more so just be like, you know, the girl of the series, you know, but she did a very good job being her own character and actually doing things, and that was very cool. So I was very happy to see that turnaround, that they didn't just like relegate her to doing whatever. Okay, so now we gotta build another one of these. So I need the other H and the other D and the other E. Your favorite are the mad scientists with the really weird designs. Each one of them have their own mandated mad scientists to build them something fucked up and stupid. You have your 3 Acer Bs under your monitor? Cool. I love the new Gundam. New Gundam and Sazabi are such good designs. They're beautiful together. Should play the Gundam Wing Dynasty Warriors games on stream? Maybe. Truthfully, Muso games kind of like bore me after a while, but I feel like the Gundam ones have the most like lasting power. Just because it's just fun to see robots destroy each other. With like the other Muso style games when you're just like fighting the same grunt enemies over and over, it gets a little uninteresting. You're using the same handful of special moves over and over, and I'm just like, okay, I get it. I get it. This is awesome. What do we need? D4. But I feel like the Gundam ones could be fun. They could be cool. Alright, so how does this song and dance go again? You... Oh, I need you. Like so... Sengoku Basara rules. That is a Capcom game. We'll get to it one day. Wasn't that brought to America as like Devil Kings? Isn't that the story? I know like one of the later ones actually is called Sengoku Basara, but yeah, it was Devil Kings. Hell yeah. One day we'll play Devil Kings. It's a Capcom game, you know, because we gotta. Okay. So. And then then we give you his cool little bits. Oh, careful now. They gutted out all the historical context from it because surely the Westerners wouldn't care about history and samurai. Why would they? Why would they? Who wants to play a historical piece when you can just kill each other for fun? Oop, well that fell out, but that's okay. We can just squeeze that back in there. There we go. All gamers. We've got legs. Wow, I can't believe it. He's got an ass. Hallelujah. Alright, we're cruising. And your head, still in one piece. Love that for you, buddy. The chest unit. Ass. We finally did it, gamers. We found ass. Okay, chest. I need G again. Hallelujah. Come here, you. Welcome back, Abby. Did you get all your jimmies unrustled? We have completed the ass. I hope you're happy. Da, dum, 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 dum. You booked your stay at a ryokan? Abby, what does that mean? English, girl, come on now. Fancy otaku hot tub hotel? Holy shit. You're gonna go to the fancy otaku hot tub hotel? That's awesome. I didn't know that such a thing existed. Oh yeah, aren't you going to Japan? Aren't you going to Japan, Abby? That's crazy. In less than 95 days. Hell yeah. You going with the squad, with the fam? I hope so. So you can enjoy the hot tub together and really bond. I would love nothing more than to go to the Japanese onsen and bond naked with my friends. That's the dream, you know. It doesn't get more real than that. Okay. We need G1, 2, and 8. maybe this will be the like sometime last year. I think I started to work on a big piece of like me and some friends at an onsen, but I kept like being unsatisfied with it, with the different things, and I would learn more about art and my style as it went on, so I just got less and less interested in like doing the piece. So maybe I'll rework that sometime, because I like drawing big sprawling like landscape pieces with a lot of characters on it. I think that's fun, and that's quite frankly way more interesting than what I normally do, which is just draw a character on a white background. So I would like to do more cool stuff like that. And now that I'm not drowning in tournament art anymore, maybe I can. Yeah, YWN, chill in all the onsen with your buddy G-Pool. Yeah. Your homies drew all your OCs in the void. The void. It's nice there. It's homey. We're right at home in the void. Okay, so you go... You go... like this. I forgot how much penis music is in Mario Galaxy. It rules, don't get me wrong, but it is sure penis-y. God, I love that game. It's so good. The hell does that mean? I mean, listen to it. You hear it, don't you? It sounds pretty penis-y, don't it? Can you imagine being Koji Kondo? And you unveil a new masterpiece. Uh-huh. I think that'd be pretty badass, honestly. Some pale twink comes in and says it's pretty penis-y and leaves the room. First of all, thank you. Secondly, we'd get along. We'd get along after a while. We'd settle the beef. We'd squash our differences. Hi, Ed. Your team lost again, 4-time losing streak? Oh no. Is your work football? I'm sorry to hear that, Ed. I hope that you're having a better day now that you're here on Swell Time G-Pool channel. Wowee. Hey Abby, look at where'd I put it? Abby, look at this. I picked this up the other day. Ain't it sweet? Ain't it awesome? Ain't it badass? Whoa! It's so sick. It's vintage too. Look at this. I saw the spine, and it immediately filled my brain with bad ideas. It made me think, just like, how nice would it be to have like a shelf of these beautiful black spines with their awesome custom logo on the end there. That's so scary to think about. Hey Greffery, welcome in. How are you? We're building a toy. Here's his ass. I hope you're well, Gref. Where did I leave off on this part? Doing wonderful? Hell yeah, I'm happy to hear it. You've been working hard out there? Doing your draws, doing your dailies, having fun in the sun? Me too. Let's see. Okay, so we need to build these two funky little pieces. So we need F1, G5, and H27. Just start reproducing old SNES boxes. I have been considering just getting some repro boxes. Truthfully, I really don't care too much if it's like the legit old box or whatever. If it looks fine, if it looks well and it matches the other art styles, then I'm cool with it. I don't need the original, that one I just happened to get like for a fucking steal, so I couldn't pass it up. It's just I have the game already, so it was just the box and manual, but even better for me because I already had it. This is the real great. I don't know if it's a new one, but it is the real great Epyon. 21. That's what I need. No, I need 27. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But I saw a few people on Etsy who do like custom like boxes and manuals. Boxes were running about like $8 per. Manuals I think were like 6 or 7. So even then, to get a couple, it would still be a little bit of an investment. So I don't know if I'm in like a super hurry to do it, but I would at the very least want some for my Mega Man X's. Just because I think those would all look really nice together. F1... 21? Hell yeah. Alright, so we've got those 3 pieces together. Let's see. This guy goes in to that end. But which way? Like this? I think like this. This is a bizarre shape. Alright, get in there, you. You gotta fit in nice and snug. Yeah, I already brought it up a little bit earlier, but I do detest modern day like retro gaming collecting and price gouging and scalping and everything. I think it's fucked up and evil, but if people want the original stuff, then I guess that's just how it goes. Okay, so I need F122. 22. I would be fine with 3 Pro boxes, though. I'll say that. I don't need all the fancy schmancy real deal 90s cardboard. See, and then 8. Oh yeah, I need the other H for the other 27. But G should have what I need. G4. Bada bing, bada boom. Boink. And wait. There we go. There we go. There's our other H. Boink. Do you guys have any like Super Mondo Rare gaming shenanigans? I think my Mega Man X3 is probably the rarest like thing in my collection nowadays. I don't imagine I'll ever get anything that tops that. I've got some other rare ones though. I've got a copy of God Hand. I've got a copy of Mr. Mosquito. I want a copy of Tulip, but that's more so for me than anything. You have Boktai? Nice. Sitting out in the sun and just soaking up the rays. That rules. Boktai is cool. I've only played a little bit of Boktai, but I liked it. You also have Mr. Mosquito? Hell yeah. Use the black light to juke to the solar panel. Oh my god, it really works like that? You have Kuon and Rule of Rose. Nice. Nice. You'll find out tomorrow how much weight you lost this week. I'm gonna say just this week alone, maybe 10 pounds. I feel like if you go too high with the number over 1 week, then you might be getting into some health problems. but I'm gonna say 10 pounds. That seems like a safe amount for 1 week. You lost 12 last week? Okay, so I'm feeling pretty good there. Also do have all the classic and X games, but you didn't realize they were that rare. X3 in particular is quite rare. Because like it never got any like US ports other than the very limited Super Nintendo version. So yeah, X3 is up there. It's like valued at $300 or something these days. Valued if you believe in that sort of thing. What am I doing? We've got this funny little contraption here. Oh, it requires a sticker, does it? Enjoy your grub, Abby. Tell me what you got when you eat it. Okay. Oh god, this is a fucked up sticker. Let me just see if I can like get it in the right place, and then I'll try to nudge it in. Well, it flew all the way over here. That's scary. I'm right there with you. I do not want to sell any of my games. If I have a game, it's because I want a game, you know? I would have to be on some pretty hard times to sell my collections of stuff. And in that same vein, I really don't care about collecting all too much. I want the things that I want. I don't necessarily need like every Super Nintendo game ever released, you know? I can live without the line of like Maddens and NBAs and NCAA games that I'm never going to play. I've got like, you know, NBA Jam on my Super Nintendo, which is like the basketball game. I also have Jam It just because that game's fucking funny. I got that game in like a grab bag at a local anime con. I don't even know how many years ago. I might have still been in high school. But they pulled the sheep's wool over my eyes. I saw that they had cheap game grab bags. So I was like, of course I want to get that. I might get something awesome. And literally everything was a sports title. One of them I think was even for Sega Genesis, which I had no way of playing. So that was kind of, you know, get owned me. There was also an NES game, which at the time I didn't have an NES, so couldn't play that one either. But I did get Jam It, and that game is fucking funny. It's like a shitty like NBA Jam clone, but it has some funky like street rules to it. It's only half the court. You can push and shove each other. It has like a cinematic dunk cam where everything completely changes and ruins your perspective of the game when you do it. But it's awesome. Okay, so I need G again. G. You don't have any interest in selling? Yeah. Let's play the Looney Tunes basketball game for SNES. That's a thing? I didn't know that was a thing. I know there's like a Space Jam on PS1. I didn't know there was a Looney Tunes basketball. That's crazy. Is it good? Is it epic? Is it E to the P to the I to the C? You found out renting games as a kid from your grocery store rented games? That's insane. I'll play it with you, Cube. Sure, but we have to play Jam It too, okay? That's the hill I'll die on. Okay, we gotta wedge this in there. Okay, hell yeah. Come on. Get in there, little buddy. What are you waiting for? You also played Faceball in Wario's Woods. Wario's Woods. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I remember I rented the Super Nintendo Wario's Woods as a kid, and I was so enthralled by it. That's like half the reason I wanted to do the tournament, because of course I had played it after the fact. Oops, well that part fell off. That part also fell off. That's also scary. Well, that's, you know, that's okay. We can live. We can recover. We can rebuild. Playing Wario's Woods from that, and then play Warriors Woods NES from Animal Crossing. Must have been very different, huh? It's kind of surprising to me how often Warriors Woods like shows up, because like I feel like it's a game that very rarely gets ever talked about, you know? Like at least compared to other Nintendo properties. Am I doing this the right way? Yes, I am. So, God, stop. Just stay on, please. Even bigger YouTubers seem to not get into it when they actually talk about it. It's kind of crazy, right? But like it shows up, it's like on all the Switch stuff. They threw Warriors Woods in one of those NES challenge games or whatever. Was it in, I don't think it's in the NES World Championship thing that's coming out. You've seen the Scott the Woz not get it? That's crazy. Like, granted, it is one of the more complicated puzzle games, but that shouldn't be in its detriment. That should be an advantage to it, if you ask me. It's funny how... Wait, one of these is upside down. It's insanely funny how that game, like, wants you dead. Positively. What happened here? What happened here? Okay, now this one is right. This one, I think, is wrong. What's everybody's stance on, like, the 3D Mario games? Where do we sit at? I think, for me, I'm, like Galaxy at the top, then, like, Sunshine, then Odyssey, then 64. I think that's my power ranking, personally. But maybe if I gave Odyssey a replay, it might go up a bit, but Sunshine is hard to beat. It's not even the fact, it's not even saying Mario 64 and Mario Odyssey are, like, bad games, because they are not at all bad games. They're very, very good. Just the competition is so stacked up. You really like Odyssey? Odyssey does have really good movement. It's got a lot of cool stuff going for it. The story's like pretty simple and pretty fun, but I don't know. Odyssey, 64, and Sunshine for you? You're not a Galaxy head, Nest? I thought you'd be on my side. Oh no. Is that right? Hello, Dragon Ball Stan. Minecraft IRL? Basically. They should put Gundam in Minecraft. They should have a Gundam DLC. Odyssey, 64, Sunshine, Galaxy 1 and 2. Damn. I'm alone on my Galaxy love. Partner played Galaxy on hardcore recently. It was miserable. Or on hardware. I like motion controls. Motion controls rule. I'm not evil. Don't say that. I'm perfectly well adjusted. I think motion controls are awesome. It like... Okay, so Washa Lobat, famed popular streamer, has been playing Mario's Galaxy. And, they're using the Switch version, so the motion controls are basically non-existent, other than like collecting the star bits and stuff. And that's just like not as fun to me. I like waggling the thing around so I can do all sorts of fun stuff. How does this piece... I am getting so confused by this. These guys should be right. That one should just slide in there. Like that. But then these are supposed to, like, fall back in somehow? I'm confused. Your favorite Mario game is yes? Hey, that's a good answer. Mario's pretty freaking good at what he does. One of these days I'll buy Mario Wonder. I just bought Monkey Ball full price, so I don't have an excuse about not buying full price games. But I don't know. I just gotta do it. I just gotta nut up and buy Mario. I'm kind of in like friend group birthday hell where a lot of my friends have birthdays back to back. It's like one of them's birthday is this weekend. Then I've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3 in August, one more in September, and then my birthday ends it off. And then we're in a birthday drought until like March. Confused on how they got fooled by purple bluish Mario and Sunshine. Well, you know, they probably only saw the shape and the blur of the man, the blue blur, if you will. But all of Mario Sunshine's plot is pretty half-baked. It's just an excuse to get you out and moving. More so than Mario 64. Dear Mario, I baked you a cake. It's pretty freaking rizzed up, dude. Come and get it. And Mario goes, okie dokie. You get Shadow and Sonic confused all the time. That's true. That's also from the same era, so we can't cut either of them any slack. Okay, I finally got that in order. I feel like that took too long, but I could say that about most of the parts that we've done today. G3. Bada bing, bada boom. To be honest, you think about Mario RPGs the most, then the Game Boy games, and then the Mario 3, and then Odyssey. I see. I guess that would make sense. If you like the Mario, like the world and stuff, the characters and all, the RPGs do seem to be the way to go, of course. I just still have to work my way through them. I'm still, you know, Super Paper Mario was such a good game. I was so delighted. I legitimately couldn't believe they could make a Mario game with a personality that shines like that, you know? So it really took me by surprise, and every character in that game was just really fun. This like goes here. The cake thing you said just reminds you of the meme you saw about Peach saying she baked an absolute dog poop cake. So true. She's always doing that. Alright. Oh, we need a few pieces now from C. Where did you go, C? Which one is C? I've gotta know. I think it's this one. That's E. There we go. I found it. The very classic and wicked lore of the Toads being turned into bricks for Mario to smash with his mighty maw. So we need C 7, 8, 9, 10. Boop, 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 boop. I think Mario Land, of all things, deserves more recognition, honestly. I really like Mario Land because, like, you know, it functions off of like Super Mario Bros. Like aesthetics and stuff, but it makes the world actually, like, I don't know, different, interesting, or whatever. Because each like world you go to, each stage, every like overarching thing has like very dynamic theming to it. I mean, the first world is like in the pyramids and stuff, and that's pretty funky fresh. The second one is in like... Okay, I don't know what the deal is with the second world, but it's got really good music, so that's a plus for me. And then you go underwater, you go to like the caves in the tropical paradise, you go to mainland China, that's pretty cool. And then you get to fly in the ship and shoot to Tonga. It's also cool that there's a villain there that's not Bowser. I like that a lot. Okay, so I kind of lost track of which piece is which, so I have to relearn everything. Okay, so the hip one's going first. There's a picture of Mario on a plane flying to Mario Land in the Mario Land 2 guidebook going. I just saw that on Twitter earlier. It's cute. He looks so at ease. Pool sharks. He looks so at ease. Oh, god damn it. You're at ease, Cube? Capta 1552 at ease? That could be good. Oh, that's good. Yes, I'm still watching. Thanks for confirming. You're welcome, YouTube. Like you're suddenly not saluting. Yeah, you've had a long day and you're ready to just chill out. No, this one goes over here, right? Oh yeah, this track goes crazy. Does it? I can't for the life of me tell. Let's just give it a shot. Feels like we're too far back on this one, right? It's the only reason you want to be partnered to have 1 billion subs, not for the money. Yeah. Like, unlocking all the extra emote slots and stuff is ideal. No, yeah, this one should be on this side. Right? Yeah. But this one, like, comes in so far back. There's no way it'll reach up there, will it? It doesn't seem like it. That doesn't feel right, but... I can't imagine it goes the other way. Let's see if we can lock it in with the other piece. Who would have guessed that Mario Brothers is a good video game, huh? Who saw that one coming? Not me. Do you lose emotes if you lose subs? No. Once you get them, you keep the slots, fortunately. I just realized this part's like kind of like janked up a little bit. That's not good. Can I brute force it back to where it's supposed to be? Maybe. Probably not, but for better or worse, I'm gonna try. Oh, we nailed it. We're awesome. We're epic. We're gamers. We're gamers. Okay. Cause yeah, you know, I have had personally my sub counts go up and down quite rapidly over the years. They've gone pretty high. They've gone pretty low. Because you know, a lot of people will often go gift sub crazy when there's like a special event or whatever. But fortunately, once you get the slot, then that's it. You're locked in. You get to keep them all. Oh, this part's not even like plugged in there. What the fuck? What the fuck? God, Epyon is really giving me the business, dude. He does not want to come together. The price hike is gonna suck. Oh yeah, when is that happening? It's like a whole extra $1 per sub. I don't know the business side of Twitch or how any of that works. So, tomorrow? Oh, wow. Damn. That's so unfortunate. I don't really get it. Like, you know, more money for the streamer is a positive, but also I don't know. I'm not at the helm to say if Twitch needs the help, you know? You know what I mean? Cuz you know, it's a big site. I'm sure it's not cheap to run all that server space and stuff, but also Amazon is a fucking massive company. So, you know, who's to say? It's not my business. I can't make those rules. I just gotta live by them. I am like fucking... I don't know where I am anymore. I think I gotta, like, reset here. Something's happened with these, like, arms up here. That's just giving me a lot of awkwardness. I could never get this piece locked in properly, and that's really, like, janking up the whole operation. Da-ba-da-dum-dum-dum, da-ba-da-dum-dum-dum-dum, da-ba-da-dum-dum-dum. Okay, so does it go like that? I keep getting lost in this place. Well, you know, if people gotta manage their subs, I understand and all. I really appreciate everybody who still sticks with the old Swell Time G-Pool, despite all the government-mandated Twitch updates. 'Cause, you know, not for nothing, but $5 isn't exactly, you know, no amount of money. So, the fact that people can still spare that stuff is very, very cool. It's very, like, heartwarming. Why can I not get you where I want you? What is your deal? See, how can you not like Galaxy when they've got tracks like this going on? You're fighting the goddamn King of the Koopas? It's so sick. Everything is steadily raising prices today. Yeah, like a bottle of soda pop is like $2 at the cheapest nowadays. And from what I understand, it doesn't cost any more to make. It's like about a penny to produce however many batches, because it's super cheap. It's just like slime in a jar. That's all they need. God, I'm losing my mind here, gamers. I have to, like, disassemble this whole guy. I'm so confused. I saw, like, bags of chips, like the family size ones are like $7.50 now, when, like, even back then I thought $5 was kind of high for, like, the big old bag of chipperoos. But now they're like $7.50, and that's just outrageous. We as society should stand up to these big bullies. Cheetos for $4.50. We're really starting to hit the point where grocery store brands aren't gonna be that unappetizing anymore, because it's like, why would I spend that much on like a snack food, you know? Why would I ever spend $4.50 on like a regular sized bag of chips? Suddenly this great value brand bag of, you know, cheese doodles doesn't sound so unappetizing, does it? But that's just everything. Everything has gone up in value. It stinks. It stinks. Goodness. Why won't you go in the slot? Help me, help you, please. I don't know if we're finishing Epyon tonight, gamers. I'll be real with you. With how many, like, weird snafus I've had with this guy, I don't know. I don't... Maybe I should just try to, like, recompartmentalize this guy. I move you back. What is this part here? Okay. So let me just make sure things are on proper here. You'd understand? Thank you. I'm glad. Oh, this is another banger. Another absolute banger. Okay, so these parts look normal. So then you snap on this guy. Oh, I might have had it backwards. God, I might have put that on backwards. Stop! And that was causing me pain and strife and suffering. Okay. Alright. Alright. We're coming back. We're coming alive. And then... this guy... with his weird shape. Goes on the front one? That doesn't seem... I don't know. I don't know, dude. It's hard out here. Trying to build an awesome toy. And then this guy can come together like that. Da, 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 da. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I might have had that part backwards, which was causing me problems, maybe. Oops. And then this guy, like a rocket ship, flies right back in where it belongs. It's still a bit of a snug fit. Let's see. Oh. Fuck. You're like not reaching your fullest potential, buddy. You gotta get in there. You gotta get in there. You're just not reaching. What's your problem? Oh, this track's so magical. Oh! Oh, come on, you gave me a snap. That's supposed to be a good sign. Goodness gracious. I'm just trying to wedge it into those holes, but I just don't want to reach. It's like these parts on the bottom are like getting in the way of it. But no, that's definitely the way it's supposed to go. Is this bottom? No, that's all right as rain. So it's just gotta snap in there. It's just gotta go, dude. You just have to get in there. You have to believe in yourself. Don't let anyone tell you you can't do it, because you can do it. So get in your hole. It's your favorite place to be. I know. I just know. Fuck, dude. Bum 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 bum. Any second now, gamers. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the pool, sharks. I'm having a very eventful moment trying to play with toys. How are you? See? I know I keep forgetting to show it to the camera, but I'm trying to like eyeball it as best as I can, so I have to get just like super close up to my face. I'm like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Let me see if this'll snap in better without that in the way. Okay. We're just gonna build around it. That's fine. Oh, but now it's like blocking... It's like blocking the little bits. How? I know it's the back rotor. The back little circle, the spiral. Also, fucking banger alert, dude. The Bowser battles are so good in this game because the music is so good. They absolutely killed it. Okay, see, now I've got another problem where parts of the plastic are just like way covering each other. So how do I get it past that is the question. It is a mystery. Dun, 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 dun. It might just be that the part wasn't pushed in all the way, maybe. That's a possibility. Now can I even get it out is the question. That's troublesome. Come on, you. Get out of there. I'm trying to, like, pry it out now because I'm trying to just do science experiments with this man's chest cavity. There we go. Okay. So, it's possible I just didn't have this on there, like... No, because that's, like, as far in as it can go. It could not be, like, any further on than it already is. But, I'll give it another shot. Where... There it is. I'm so surprised I haven't lost anything yet, gamers, to be perfectly honest with you. Okay, so, if it goes in now, then I was just a doofus who didn't tighten it hard enough. I was a doofus. God damn it. These real grades don't play around. You gotta go all in with these bad boys. Okay. Welcome, new galaxy. They gunplawin'. Hi, Sheriff. Welcome in. I'm gunplawin', alright. I just welcomed in a whole new galaxy. How are you? Sheriff, do you do gunpla? Do you ever tinker with toys? Do you ever like to have fun? You do enjoy fun, but you've never done gunpla? Well, buddy, do I have an idea for you? There are plenty of them out there these days. I'm sure there's something you'll like if you like fiddling around with your hands. It's a great hobby to get into. Even though I'm working on a real grade model, which are harder than the usual ones that I work on. So it's been giving me some trouble. But we fight on. We have to do what we can to save those in need. And that's me playing with a cool toy. I'm in need of that. We've got legs so far. Pretty cool. Why is this one not, like, locking into place like I want it to? I swear, every time I, like, get an accomplishment, something else gets in the way of that. Okay, like, these are just, like, a completely different... What? 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 What happened? What happened here? These two are, like, in different parts of the toy. Oh, I see. Okay. So now if I bend it back... Oh, there we go. We can throw it back, chat. All's well. God. Okay. This piece goes back on, in the back here. Easy peasy. Should just slide on underneath there, question mark. I think. He said it! He said it! Amen, brother. Welcome, new galaxy. Okay. So, we're back here. Maybe we can make some progress now. That would explain why I was having trouble getting these parts on the right way, because I had the piece backwards. Oh, the soft piano sonata. I'm a sucker for piano, so whenever there's like a leitmotif in a game and they hit you with the soft, smooth piano version, it like kills me. It's so nice. It's so nice. And then you go on this side, right? Yes. Yes? Dun. No. You go on this side. But where? There? There we go. Oh my god, gamers, this is the first time we've made progress in, like, honestly way too long. I haven't even been keeping track of the time anymore. But we spent way too long on this piece. I just gotta lock in and pay better attention to my surroundings. Okay, okay. A new piece, finally. A. I got it, baby. A trace. And we need a 13. The chesticles. Finally. Alright, so where does this one go? This goes over the sticker? Whatever, dude. Whatever floats your boat. Oh, there's tiny little excess plastic. Alright, get in there, you. Get in your hole. There we go. Well, that's not very even, is it? Dun, 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 dun. I think I need to... Oh, I nearly lost it. Where'd it go? Uh-oh. Oh. Jesus. Oh no. I lost it, chat. Oh no. Where'd it go? Where'd you go, gamers? It's so tiny and translucent, I'll never find it. Well, that's life. That's okay. What am I doing? Here, this guy. They shouldn't make pieces so tiny. It's criminal. There we go. Nice. Got it right in there, baby. Yeah, I don't, the piece is literally... Oh! I found it! Ha ha! Sweet, dude. I think I gotta trim off even more of this teeny tiny little bit of plastic. There's just like a tiny little nubbin of excess. I dropped it again. It's so over. It's so over, chat. I found it, chat. I'm going through so many emotions right now. This is literally impossible to hold. Get off of there, you. Get in there. Oh, the somber music. You guys, Mario's awesome. That's just the price you have to pay. You have to understand that you might lose a piece or two. However long ago it was I built this guy here, Mr. Kamen Rider 4s, I lost one of his eyes. It just popped out of my hand and disappeared. So I was just like, after a while of looking, I was just like, Oh, well, I guess we just... He's one-eyed fours now. And then I found the eye, and it was, like, genuinely 10 feet away from my desk. I don't know how I built up the pressure trying to get his eye in place that it snapped and flew that far. It's like a goddamn gun I was building or something. It was so scary. But we can never sacrifice comfort. I remember I went to a friend's house one time and I tried to build Gundam kits like at the foot of their bed, and it was just not the vibe. It was not happening. Okay, we need a lot of pieces for this one. F1. Hey fucking man. Oh, the soundtrack's over. What else is on? What else can I listen to? Let's listen to this and then we'll find another soundtrack. I just love this song. Let's see, we need F123. Yes, I do still think about Rent a Hero on a regular basis. Can listen to my heart? That's scary. That's scary to hear that guy. What on earth are they thinking about? Come on, hey, oh nah. Henshin Torano. That's what heroes always say. I must listen to my heart. That's true. That is true. Dabba 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 da dabba dabba da da da. We also need F120. Kanta Henshin Hero. Cube, I think you should play Rent a Hero #1. I think you would get a kick out of that game. It's very funny. We need a bunch of pieces. Is this... no. I think I have C up here, right? Yeah. We need C for... yeah, I can send you the English patched version, so that way you could play it. It works like a dream on a redream. A12. Oh my god, that's such a tiny piece. You might have it already? Hell yeah. Like, I'm not kidding. I feel like Rent a Hero #1 is my favorite game that I've played on stream. Like, a game that I've never played before. You know, Super Paper Mario is genuinely very close. But Rent a Hero just hits so many personal beats for me. I still have to play the Genesis one, the original Rent a Hero, but the Dreamcast one's aesthetic, its style, is going to be very hard to beat. Rent a Hero is on brand. Of course! It's like everything I love about being a hero, you know? All the little things, helping out all the little guys. Rent a Hero. Hey, look at this tiny little piece they expect me to work with. You got it? Hell yeah. I think it'd be good for you to give that one a shot. So this part with this weird faceplate facing outward, I think. Yeah. Goes up there? Slides on up there? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. Okay. Wonderful. Have you played Zettai Hero Project? No, I have not. What is Zettai Hero Project? Hold on, I need more music. I need more music. Here we go. Oh, that one. Oh, ZHP, right? Yeah, ZHP. I forgot it. I forgot because it has an insanely long name. All I remember is Undefeatable Man versus Death Guy or whatever his name is. I did watch you play that and I thought it was cool. Fighter 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Hi, Pingu. Welcome in. That's right. You're being treated to the life of luxury right now. You can see my real hands. The Unlosing Ranger versus Dark Evil Man. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, how could I forget that guy? Wait, so how is this piece supposed to look? Like that? So I think it goes like that. The third of the third. There we go. What cute, clean, well manicured digits. Amen. Amen. God, this is a lot. You go on this somewhere. So what's it gonna be? Trapped in the world of Street Fighter 3. Yes, Gotetsu, I do see the jury art. Let's see. Then this goes in like I do love Juri Han. She's like the best part of Street Fighter 4, and she's not even in the base game. She was added in Super Street Fighter 4. As well as Hakan, who is also badass and cool. I like Hakan. I think he's funny. More people should be into Hakan. How is this going? It just says it slides in. This part slides in up there? Oh! Okay. Third Strike OST is so cool. El Fuerte? Yeah! El Fuerte is not very cool, is he, unfortunately? Prepare for battle. Rufus was also kind of weak. I don't really care much for Rufus. They tried to make him a thing. They even put him in Street Fighter Cross Tekken, but I don't really care about Rufus. Sea Viper's pretty cool. Though back when I was like first playing Street Fighter 4, I didn't understand charge characters, so I didn't really get her. I think she's cool though. Hakan's badass. We love Hakan. So insane that they made a song about selecting your character. I think that rules. And this should just ever so cutely slide on over. Like the first thing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's a good song. Okay, so I need F1. Amen, brother. He's a sweet soul, brother. Need F1 27. There we go. Your favorite Street Fighter 4 characters are Sakura, Makoto, Dan, and Akuma. Those are good picks. I don't really know, like, who's good in that game, but Dudley and Juri in it are the ones that I've for sure played the most. Again, I was playing Street Fighter 4 back when I was in, like, middle school, so not a lot of it has really stuck with me. But I fell in love with Dudley there, and then when I learned that he was actually from Street Fighter 3, I lost my mind, because that's another game with Dudley in it. And Dudley's awesome. I don't think I'm particularly good with Dudley, but nothing will stop me from playing him. He's very hard to get in with. Like, everything about Dudley is, like, super close range, so most of the time people can outrange you. You really have to just act on your speed and try to beat everybody to the punch. And even then, I don't really know a lot of, like, good combo strings or whatever, so it doesn't make it an easy fight against some of the people I've played. Like, I've played with a good handful of the people that are going to be in the tournament, and I feel like they're a lot better than I am, which is good, because that's what a tournament needs. Oh yeah, I know Street Fighter 4 takes place before 3. I know up until 6, 3 was the latest point in the franchise, like, story-wise. So that goes upside down. And I think that block just plugs in there. Ooh. Maybe? Come on, get in there, you. Come on now, get in there. It says I have to do this part first, so I'm trying to just, like, wedge it in there as best as I can. Still disappointed with the second season of DLC Fighters. Yeah, like, Alina's really the only one I really care about. I think having 2 guest characters is bad. I don't think that's good. I wish games would try to keep their own personality. So it's a shame. Like, I would even take brand new characters over, like, guest characters. But we got Bison, Alina, Terry Bogard, and Mai Shiranui. Oh fuck yeah. New York, baby. Gonna give me a New York slice. Oh, I'm still building it. These things take time. Terry and Mai. I love Terry and I love Mai, but I just don't think we need them in Street Fighter, you know? We should just do another Capcom crossover game instead of just putting them in the games. Crossovers have gotten out of hand. they were more fun when the thing was meant to be a crossover, but you just lose your identity when you like lean into that stuff, you know? It's one thing like with Marvel versus Capcom, for example, because that one, like, the whole point of that game is it's a crossover. But when you throw, I don't know, I guess Fortnite's a good example. When you throw everything ever into Fortnite, that means that everything ever, like, nothing matters in Fortnite. Nothing matters in Fortnite, and that makes all the actual characters, like fucking what's his name, Johnny or Jimmy or James or whatever normal ass default man is. Why would you ever care about that guy when fucking Goku and Peter Griffin are there, you know? I cannot get this one in the right spot. Hold on, yeah, let me look at a picture further down the line and see if that'll help. I still gotta get into Garo and King of Fighters, because I've never played too much of those. Why would you care about the walking banana peel when Eminem is in the game? Yeah, exactly. And it's like, you know, there are some exceptions, like Soul Calibur kind of like sparked that off, having the crossovers. Like fucking Link and Soul Calibur 2, that was the reason I even found out about Soul Calibur, was just because like I saw Link on the cover when I was a kid and I was so taken aback by it. So, you know, I'm not immune to the sort of thing. I'm not immune to them putting characters in video games, but it was still quite jarring, seeing that happen, you know? Seeing every character ever just sort of like fall in place in video games. God, I cannot get this. It's just a straight line. Do I need to trim? No, that part doesn't even need trimming. But it looks like it should just like rest on there, yeah? I may need to trim this white part. Sorry, again, I know you can't see what I'm doing right now. I'm just trying to get proper pieces in proper places. Fatal Fury Girl and KO vs. so good. I played a little bit of 14, and I liked what I saw there, but never enough to really, like, get into the game. Fucking Remy, dude. Remy is so funny. His whole, like, weird plot with his sister. He's one hell of a guy. Okay, I don't understand this piece. I think I marked off some... I think I cut off some nib spots that I'm not supposed to cut off. But it should still, like, slide into the hole. So I don't know what the deal with that is. You were a big SNK head in the 90s? I don't think I really knew any SNK games. Like, I didn't even play, like, Metal Slug growing up. I know I would have adored those games if I had, but I totally missed them. Come on, dude. I'm so confused by this piece. But I have to put this one in first. Maybe if I drop it in, then the other one will, like, weigh it down or something. It just doesn't feel like it wants to go into its hole. So let me try that, and then I need 27, which is you. I don't know, because, yeah, so that one's got to be up front here. And then you can, like, weigh it down. Probably. There you go. I think. Probably. Sure. If you saw military stuff, you usually tuned out, still kind of do. I think they're just, like, fun. Their games are just fun is the thing. They're very, like, explosive and expansive and colorful and shiny. Same thing like, Contra, you know? I wouldn't play, like, I couldn't care less about, like, Call of Duty or first-person shooters or whatever, but something like Contra or Metal Slug, I think that would land with me, even as a little tiny tot. You know, that's understandable. That's understandable. I get that. Okay, we need G, 10, and 11. Whoop. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, do not trim that part. Gotcha. God, Makoto's so cool. Splatoon IMO is the closest thing to a purely fun shooter now, other than Cuphead. Cuphead, I feel, is a very different game from something like a shooter. It's more like a... I wouldn't consider run and guns and shooters the same thing in my head. Shooter, like, inherently is like, you know, first or third person camera. Run and gun is specifically like 2D kind of game, and I think they're very different in that regard. Because that's like saying 2D Metroid and 3D Metroid would like be the same kind of game, and in ways they are, but it's just completely different styles and vibes and stuff, you know? Okay, so if everything's alright, then this should just snap right on there. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, buddy. It's all coming together, buddy. My boy's all glowed up. How many pages are the arms? Yeesh. We've already got the head done. The wings are very in-depth. God. I think I'm just gonna call it for tonight, because I still have a lot left to do. And if we keep this up, we'll still be going for like another 2 or 3 hours or something. And I have work that needs to be done before tomorrow. So I think we're gonna call it for tonight. But this has been a lot of fun. It was very cool getting to hang out with you guys and build stuff. And you know, here, I'll put his head on so he doesn't look totally naked. It depends on the type of kit you get, Vic Viper. This is a real grade, which is much more complex than the regular stuff that I work with, so it can take much longer to actually get through. However, I think that we did awesome here tonight, and we got a cool toy done. There were many parts where I boinked up, so I had to rebuild and retrace my steps, which kind of sucked. But, you know, could be worse. So I'm going to play the trailer again because I like playing the trailer. It gives me dopamine when I play the trailer for everybody. So this is happening this Saturday. Check this out. Oh my God. We're down to the wire. Oh, and that's the game.
Damn!
Augursley with a clean sweep takes it from winners.
Good games.
Don't you want a rematch? All right, that's cool.
That's this Saturday. Don't miss it, 2 p.m. So many awesome tubers. Who did the art? That was all me, baby. That was all Swell Time G-Pool. But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be back 9 p.m. Eastern for Killer 7 for our Capcom Conquest. I still have to put together my presentation, so that's why we're not just streaming all night long tonight. But I think it'll be cool and fun to learn about this game and then actually play it, because the gameplay I really couldn't comprehend much of, so we'll see we'll see how we like it tomorrow. And I said before we go that I would give you guys like close-ups of the doodles we did, so let me see if how quickly I can show you guys. Like there's Angry Feral Snackoracko down there. There's the twin-headed Epyon dragon next to Neko Arc, and Kaiji's over there. And there's the beard giving us emotional support, and Phoenix Wright working on his own model kit. Killer 7's wild. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, thanks for coming, everybody. I had a really good time. So we're gonna go raid Melty Kit, who she's playing in the tournament, so we gotta go say hi to her, right? Melty Kit, not Malty Kit. So yeah, make sure you go enjoy Melty Kit. She is she's drawing right now. She's drawing some epic art for her own Sonic Ring Racers mod. Epyon raid. And then we do Dizzy. There we go. Thanks again, everybody. It's always nice to get to hang out with you guys. I'll probably finish this model on my own time, but I'll send pictures and stuff in the Discord when it's all done. Because so far, like, I mean, without the wings, he does look kind of naked. It's a little bit smaller than I expected, honestly, but I think it looks very cool. I think it looks very sweet. So yeah, there's our raid message. Melty's gonna be participating this Saturday, along with AO Hell in chat. Trick or Sweet was earlier, Asha, everybody. There's too many names to list with the raid timer going down. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Killer 7, okay? Say goodbye to my wonderful hands. Say goodbye to my friends. Say goodbye to my friends. Bye! Bye! Bye!